is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, the only live fight companion of this long weekend. I got my only America attire here. Happy 4th of July for everyone who's been celebrating, and for everybody else, just happy normal fucking weekend. We are only one fight into this huge card, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. Kozonov is up against Salikov coming up next year. Abzolbek is 2-2. Okay, so they're both 2-2. They're both 2-2. There's a stupid little fucking thing on screen here, as you guys can see. But anyways, I don't even think Tapology loaded these up yet. I'll double check here in a little bit. But their website has all the matchups, and we'll do a little breakdown of the fighters' profiles as we continue on. We got two 2-2 guys fighting here, and the fight has just begun, and already some insane scrambles. Holy crap! As Salikov is on the bottom here, as Boldiyev is, I guess they changed up the opponents here. Salikov fighting somebody else here, so it doesn't really matter. But anyways, the opponent Boldiyev is now on the bottom here. Salikov's in the top position. He was looking for the flying knee early in chat. Here, I'll get back to the comments here in a sec. Watching this league, Octagon, which, by the way, Octagon, the 75th show. Dude, more just reversals and scrambles. Salikov now trying to get the back. There's always a flying knee knockout. There's always a flying knee knockout or a counter knee knockout. Oh, rear naked choke. Salikov, lets it go, but hook's still in. Trying to get back up to his feet is Boldiyev. You don't like the French press, Mr. C? I think it's a pretty good backup coffee maker. I percolators are the best. I'd say my second go-to is definitely French press. It just takes too long, and I don't have patience. It's actually, it's not even that. It's that it doesn't make enough. It only makes what, like a cup and a half? Or if I'm doing these streams, I need like liter cola. I need about a liter of that shit. Still working to get the back, or to keep the back right now, is Salikov, and a good reversal by Boldiyev. Unfortunately, they don't have the superior rule set in this league, or else Boldiyev would be able to knee this motherfucker in the face. About 3 minutes left in the round. All right, what did I miss? Holy motherfuck monkey. Jeez. Okay, I'm not even gonna. There's so many comments. Armbar, straight armbar from the back by Boldiyev. Now Boldiyev is back mount. Dude, this has been insane. Absolutely insane scrambles. Is this a lash Friday? What's up, Chris? What's up, Juliana? What's up, Monkey? Yeah. What's up, Ben? 234. Now losing the position and losing the full back control. Boldiyev as Salikov got back up to his feet and shook him off. And now Salikov's looking for the top position, even though he's just pushing Boldiyev up against the cage. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. How's it going, by the way, Mr. C? PFL was very good yesterday. Gustavo Oliveira got one of the best spinning elbows I've seen. I did see that highlight. Weren't there like 3 PFL cards this weekend? I heard the MENA and the European card was good. Renegade choke by Boldiyev. Oh, sorry, never mind. Salikov got a reversal again, and Salikov got the back, and now Salikov's looking for the renegade choke. Dude, literally, Boldiyev was on the back a minute ago. They were going back and forth. But Salikov, instead of allowing them to get back up to their feet, just jumps for that back take again as the renegade choke and trying to fight the hands of Boldiyev, but great job there. Wasn't under the neck quite yet, but continuing to go for it. Dude, Salikov does not want to get out of this first round. 126. Back mount now, just landing some big shots to the side of his head. Yeah, I haven't shaved and sunburned to shit, but it was really good. It was really good. 1 minute and 5 seconds. My buddy's family has a cabin a few hours north, so went up there, hung out for a few days. It was great. 55 seconds. I was going to stay last night too. We came back late last night. so that we could stream here for you guys this morning. Look at that. Look at that for all you 9 viewers. 45 seconds. Oh, another reversal. And now Soltobodiev in the top position. Dude, I guess I'm going to give this round to Salikov because he like almost got the submission attempt. Or he got a submission attempt. He almost got the submission. But this has been back and forth. Soltobodiev now jumping on the back of Salikov. Oh my God, this would be so crazy. Soltobodiev. Oh my God, Soltobodiev just grabbed the neck. Soltobodiev just grabbed the neck. It's under the chin. Holy fuck, he taps. What? No. You've got to be kidding me. 15 seconds left in the first round, and motherfucker who almost got choked out just got the rear naked choke. What the hell, dude? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I fucking love this league. I fucking love this league. Brutal rear naked choke. 15 seconds left. Second fight. So if you go to octagonleague.com and just set your settings to English, this was the first one. No idea who won, but maybe they'll... Yeah, this is the main event, baby. Let's go. All right, so yeah, that was the second fight. Unreal. I love pussy. I love the French. I love the French press. But I use a pour over. Attaboy, attaboy. How's your weekend going, Mr. C? Yeah, like this is... I'm not a coffee snob, like the same way that I'm not a beer snob, but like I appreciate good coffee and like good methods of making coffee, and I appreciate good beer. But I could drink gas station coffee and be perfectly satisfied. I could drink insert your piss shitty domestic beer here. I could drink that as well. Danny Lukewarm Chocolate Roberts. Danny Roberts got brutally slept again, as he does. I'm so sad my folks are going on my dream trip to the UK without me, but I get the place to myself for like a month, though, I guess. That'll be fun. In like the nicest time on the island, right? Late summer, early spring. Or sorry, early fall. Lurkin, yo, what's up, King James? I was out at the cabin this weekend too, King James. I was feeling like King James out this weekend, except I wasn't stealing neighbors' internet. I streamed a little bit from the cabin, by the way, guys, but I'd never just done a YouTube stream from my phone before. So I was getting 2 birds stoned at once. I was testing that out. Maybe next time I'll do a longer one. 2 finishes so far, not a bad start. Indeed. I was literally setting up the stream and making coffee during the first fight. Usually these cards are pretty long too, Chris Cushman? We haven't done an Octagon card since 54. Octagon 54 was the last Octagon card that we, I believe, covered on the channel. What the fuck just happened? Okay, yeah. I'm trying to make these a little bit smaller for you guys. I think that's better. Yeah, this wasn't on Tapology last night, but look at their website. Their website has pretty fucking good stats, Yo, what's up, Sean Moody? And like I said at the top of the show, guys, happy 4th of July weekend to all who celebrate. To everyone outside the country, well, just happy, normal, fucking weekend. Taylor Lapidly getting a knockdown was surprising. The decision merchant. Oh, my God. Yeah, so what were you guys is, I have to catch up on a lot of MMA today. As you know, what sucks is this is going to be the only stream. I mean, is there any boxing today? Like, there's literally nothing this afternoon, which I'm a little chapped, as Chris Gray would say, that there's nothing this afternoon. But, I mean, at least we could sneak in a little bit of Octagon. But I guess I'll use this afternoon to catch up on everything. Been a minute. Yeah, I haven't streamed since Tuesday. I did post my my Canada Day special, which if those who watched the Rob Ford video, shout out to you guys. You are basically honorary Canadians now. Weekend's going good, just working at the moment. Nice. Make that money. Yeah, I have to get some work done later today as well. Not a lot. Thank goodness. But basically just prep for a big week next week. Or I guess starting Monday. I got a couple things I'm doing. I think I'm hosting I'm live producing, aka I'm in the background hitting switches and controls for this one stream. And then I think Tuesday I'm on site. Then we have freaking Ultimate Fighter Tuesday night, and then we're just kind of back to the races. Come the rest of the week. I think I'm on site actually twice next week. How was your weekend, Chris Cushman, and anybody who was partying it up or barbecuing or working? Chris Gray. Plans have been delayed due to it being for a lot of reasons right now. Let's just say that. Let's just say everything going on, both between Canada and the States relations, and just in Canada and outside. Let's just say it's not the easiest time to travel. So I'm working on some things to expedite that process so I don't have to fucking deal with a bunch of idiots. But I still plan on coming like before fall. Just maybe not next week, which was the original plan. But I'll let you know. Ooh, boxing was on yesterday. Well, sometimes there's boxing on Sunday too. Sometimes, like, what was it, Boxer in the UK does their cards on Sunday. I know the big cards were yesterday, or the big fights were yesterday, though. Avocados and mangoes more good. I mean, oh man, like I know they're both technically fruits, but like they're very different. I don't know. I'll say this. I find myself eating more avocados, but like mango is definitely my favorite fruit. Like it's so good. But I have to admit, I find myself eating avocados and using them in more dishes. So I guess I'll have to say avocado. But like, if I was like hungry as fuck, and you gave me one or the other, I'd probably go for the mango. Great weekend, grilled out and chilled with the fam. That's awesome. I'm sorry I wasn't super active in our Discord. I literally kind of just left my phone inside and literally, oh man, you guys can't even see. Finally, I'm looking like the part. I'm looking like my father, not my mother. My freaking white pigments. But I was burnt to a crisp. I think we got there Thursday morning from like noon or like 10 a.m. to like 9 p.m. I was literally either fucking on the boat, on the jet ski, swimming, or just literally sitting there fucking chain smoking joints and drinking beers out in the sun. So I got cooked. No complaints. No complaints. My friend's cabin's on like a fucking beautiful lake, man, and it's awesome. So, and they had some bikes up there. So I'm used to bike a lot. Like, look, I wasn't one of those spandex wearing fucking dicks who yells at cars. Give me room. No, man, I would. I had to get those like insulated shorts at one point because I was doing like, fucking my mind's still in kilometers. Oh fuck! I mean, not everyone in this chat's American. I can say kilometers. I was doing like 60 to 65 kilometer rides. You don't got the proper fucking padding, all right? And you ain't gonna be able to walk tomorrow. I don't care how much of a hero you are. But I refuse to buy fucking spandex bullshit. But yeah, I did used to ride my bike a lot, so it was cool to. I think I put in like, we did almost. I think we probably did like 40 kilometers, 45 kilometer ride. And there's this cool little brewery way up in like buttfuck nowhere too, which was cool. Try some tone by Tyson. What's up, Daryl? I don't know if you refer to I don't know if you're referring to DMT or if you're referring to just Mike Tyson's cannabis brand. He has a farm in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, in which like literally just north. I think it's in Abbotsford, just north of the cities. And I tried his stuff, mind you, that was a couple of years ago. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. It literally turned my voice into Mike Tyson. It was pretty crazy. I'll fucking tell you love me. Spinal. How's it going, Dare? No, Dare. Me and my buddy actually we were gonna make a video back in the day on this channel of us trying the Mike Tyson bud and then dubbing some of his most infamous sayings into everything we said, and then yeah, but we never got around to it. Spinal tap. That should be fair enough, bro. All good. I'm delaying my trip to the UK for springtime next summer because we're planning to go over Boston for work with Bobby Knuckles. Well, then it's meant to be, Chris. It's meant to be. Like before the new year, I will be on the island because I got to take care of some shit back home. I got to sell a bunch of shit too. Which, by the way, I got a bunch of stuff I'm selling. So I'll actually let you peep my fucking storage unit before I go ham. If there's anything you want, it's yours. Except for the OG 150 original first edition Pokemon cards. Those I'm selling to pay the rest of my student loans off. Actually, okay, 149. I have every card except for Articuno, but I'm just gonna buy the fucking Bluebird shit. I'm just gonna buy that shit off eBay. It's probably gonna be a little bit of an investment, but it'll complete the set. Sell that shit. Goodbye, student loans. Oh, this is how much my mom, or how nerdy my mom was when I was a little kid. She bought a fucking OG Charizard in like the 90s off some kid. Knew it was gonna be worth something someday, and like bought it for me when I was like fucking 8 or 9, but never let me look at it or never let me touch it. And to this day, it's still in the safe. So that shit. Thank you. I was so pissed off as a little kid when I was younger, not being able to show off the fucking Charizard to all the homies. But mom was smart, man. Kept that shit in good condition. And now we're gonna sell it for a few grand. Let's go. You in Soy, Vancouver, or based Nelson, Minnesota? 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. From Vancouver Island, originally. I do like Nelson. Actually, Nelson's fucking awesome. I have some friends from Nelson. Some of my mushroom picking friends. Friggin' loggers turned mushroom pickers. Oh, big right hand by Shansonov, just knocked out a guy whose name is so long, by the time I end up reading his name, this fight will be over. Shanosov with some big left hands. Still in the top position. Men. What's his name? Hermatbek on the bottom, still surviving. 340. Oh, big left. As Shanosov gets back up to his feet. Shanosov trying to re-enter the guard. Dropped him clean with that hook. I don't know, man. 325. Who do you got, Simp? 322. We're kind of watching this fight right now, Simp. Half guard. Simp, you're probably way more of an expert on this league than I am. I watched some of their shows when they're on, but like I said, the last one I watched top to bottom was 54. So you're the expert. You let me know who's going to win those ones. 3 minutes on the clock. Picking Morels and Huckleberries is alive. Yeah, I pick Chanterelles back home on Vancouver Island a lot, but there's a lot of Morels there as well. Still in modified half guard side control and laying down ground and pound is Shanosov. So these are the only two fights that have happened so far, guys. And this one was crazy, as this guy was able to pull off the rear naked choke with 15 seconds left in the first round. It was unbelievable. Oh, now giving up his back. Giving up his back is Hermatbek. Body triangle is secured for Shanosov. It's a 50-50 fight. I'll do a little bit of a breakdown and intro before that one, Simp, I promise. 201, I know I missed the introduction and breakdown before this fight. It's because I was reading chat, because you guys have been fucking awesome. 152. Hermaphrodite. More like Hermapho wrecked. Boom, boom. 135. Yeah, I thought we were going to see our third straight finish. If Islam versus Topuria happens, who gets the win? Probably Islam. He's just too big, man. 122. He's just too big. 117. Mind you, Volkanovski did take him into deep water at one point as well. And Topuria arguably hits harder. Well, does hit harder than Volkanovski. 103. I will say that that's still kind of a 50-50 fight, but I'm giving the slight edge to Islam just because he's so big. He honestly could have been fighting welterweight. 45 seconds and a beautiful reversal. Dude, this is literally the cards of reversals because Hermapho just got in the top position, landed some elbows, and now Shanasov threatened with the double leg, and they're back up to their feet. 28 seconds. Takedown attempt, but grabbing the neck is Hermapho. Zumanazarov is his last name. What a last name. Zumanazarov. That's a good question for chat too. Who do you guys got if Islam ever fights Ilia Topuria? And that is it for the first round. So I am going to give the first round to Shanosov as he got the takedown. He did control most of the fight on top, but I got to give credit where credit is due. This guy did come back late. Battle of the Ovs, dude. There's going to be a lot of Battle of the Ovs on this card. So this card is located, well, I mean, Octagon with the C is a Kazakhstani league, just like Neza and Alash Pride, which is crazy given how... Well, let's be honest, small Kazakhstan is. Now, it's not all local fighters. There's some Kyrgyzstanis. A lot of Central Asia fights in this league. I still think Octagon's a little bit better than Alash Pride, personally. I'll never go against Ilya again. Again, jumping up another weight class definitely can be done, but we'll see. We'll see. And as much as I hate to admit it, like, Islam is better than Charles Oliveira. Hi, one more week, guys. 1 week till what? I could care less about the UFC. We missed Black Combat this weekend. So, like, really, what are we doing with our lives? They had more Middle Eastern fighters on the PFL Europe card than Mena. Well, I mean, if they're in France... let's be honest. Let's call it for what it is, chat. The Mena cards have actually been fire in 2025. I've been very I'm not talking Tehran burning fire. I'm talking like actual, like, they've been fun. They've been really good cards. I've been more impressed with those than the freaking Europe cards. Yo, Max, get the fuck out. Let's get it all. Max with the two. No, I don't mean get the fuck out of here. Like, stay the fuck in here. But thank you so much for the $2 donation. All right. When is his boy Mavlonbek Mirkomilov? All right, let's take a look up here. So not in the next one. Mirkomilov. Oh man, we got to get back to calling this fight here. I'm scrolling up, dude. Mirkomilov is okay. So he's not for a while. So he's in the featured fight. So let's do a quick count. So where we are at 1, 2, 3. So we're here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more fights. 10 more fights till your boy. 10 more fights till your boy. Yeah, it's a long card, guys. These are, I think this was a 14 fight card, 12 or 13 or 14 fight card, because there were some prelims that I don't even think were televised either. All right, thank you so much for the $2, my man. What was your last shit? Topuria flatlines Islam. It makes him himself in the octagon while Khabib runs in, then slips on, like, oh my god, he came himself in the process. That would be That would be a mess, both literally and figuratively. All right, we are in round 2, by the way, guys. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. And a good job by Zumanazarov here on the feet, but he's getting backed off, and backed up by Shanosov. Shanosov swinging a miss and now looks for the takedown. Islam wins if he goes to the ground game from very first round and makes him tired. No problem, Max. Hey, thank you so much for the donation, man. You are far too kind. And I hope you're having a great weekend, whether you're in the U.S. celebrating 4th of July or if you're just chilling on this beautiful summer weekend. Summer Sunday. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Great job by Shanosov getting the takedown. He is in half guard here, where he did do a lot of damage in the first round. Zumanazarov gives up his back. Can Zumanazarov reverse like he did in that first round, but with more than just 30 seconds left? That is the question. That is the question. Oh, back take. I don't think the body triangle is secured just yet, but both hooks are in. Trying to get back up to his feet is Zumanazarov. He does, but on his back right now is Shanosov. Body triangle secured. Can't think of a better time.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
138, still holding on to him like he's a goddamn backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Walking to his corner right now and jumping to his back, ladies and gentlemen, like this is some WWE type shit to try to break loose this Zumanazarov, and it works, and now he's going for the Darce. He broke out of the back take. Shanosov will look for the single leg. Zumanazarov clinched up the Darce, let it go, now just controlling the shoulders. To be honest, man, I'm pretty apathetic when it comes to the UFC. I watch everyone. I believe I'm actually more fair than UFC fans. UFC fans either love a card or absolutely hate it. I have my expectations set accordingly, I think. Still trying to go for this submission here, maybe now trying to switch to a guillotine. But yeah, I'm very apathetic when it comes to the UFC, man. It is far from my favorite league. It doesn't get me excited for the sport anymore. My favorite leagues are Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, KSW, Road FC. Those are what I'm excited for. And unfortunately, we missed the Black Combat because they had a card this weekend. So I'll be streaming UFC. I never miss it, but I don't get excited for UFC anymore, dude. I get excited for real MMA. Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, and I know KSW is unified rules too, but it's just way more exciting. So not excited, but I will be watching. And I will be covering it. I'm not going to be like a Debbie Downer, be like, oh, fuck the UFC, blah, blah, blah. Unless there's some unified rules bullshit that comes up. I.e. a fighter who could clearly knee someone in the face and is not allowed because the unified rules are an absolute disgrace to the sport. And I hate them so much. But yeah. So it will be a fun stream. We get great crowds for UFC. But yeah, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys and say that I get excited for the UFC anymore. I don't. I'm very much apathetic when it comes to UFC. Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, that Road FC, that's what gets me excited. Tall fatty versus taller fatty is straight hype. It wasn't like Taliesin Teixeira. I'm excited to see him at least get pushed to the top of heavyweight because they need some guys for us to get interested in. Always have been a fan of Derek Lewis. And honestly, it's not the worst fight night card. Like, I actually prefer the fight nights over the pay-per-views because I feel like the pay-per-views, everyone thinks that the cards are going to be bangers because there's a lot of big names. And look, it worked for the last UFC card and it worked for UFC 300. But for the most part, I like the fight nights because it's hungry guys off the regional scene or guys or gals who are fighting for their contracts. And so the fights are just usually more exciting. Like Islam when he scraps Ilya. I'm also about to get the runs for this Chab and strawberry shortcake ice cream. Ilya is the type of guy to Darce Islam. That would be so nasty if he did. Worth it. Let's go for that. Islam wins, guys. He almost threw a grounded knee. His coaches were like, no. Oh, I like him even better. I like you mean better, Chris Cushman. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Zhumanazarov. I will say, upon getting dropped early, I didn't think Zhumanazarov had much of a chance going forward, but he arguably won that second round. Oh, a nice body kick by Zhumanazarov. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. His coaches were the opposite of Pyotr Yan in his title fight. 420, Smoking V got him. Isn't it the orange and black stripe? I'm pretty sure you can still get it at the town pantry next to the Jingle Pop pub. Next to Calder. That insanely steep road. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's a town pantry anymore, but I'm pretty sure they still have it there. 355. They got actually some bomb ass ice cream there. Yeah, they have it there. 100%. 348. My old neighborhood, my old stomping grounds, the Jingle Pot area. 341. Swing is big right hand by Zhumanazarov. He just dropped Shanosov, but Shanosov back up to his feet. Oh, big right hand by Zhumanazarov. Shanosov. He's seen the Tweety Birds. The last pay-per-view, people were complaining it didn't have much name power, but I thought it was going to be a banger with McKinney, Hyder, Mill, Robocop, and Roddick. 100%. 100%.
Exactly.
See, that's the thing. Like, I don't think name power really does any... Like, name power does nothing for me as a UFC fan. If anything, they let me down as far as exciting fights. Yeah, dude, I looked up and down that card and I said, there's no way this is going to be bad. If at worst it's okay, I'm satisfied. Nice. Yeah, I guess I don't eat ice cream or sweets really anyways, so I haven't really sought it here in the States, but I'm sure it's I'll take a look next time. But yeah, I'd imagine that's one of our quirky Canadian things. They finally brought all dressed chips to the States, which are way better than ketchup. 220. That right hand has been money for him. That's my shit as a youngin' in the old Canberra River Pier, especially. It slaps still to this day. Let's go. Yeah, if there's one thing that will not go under, are the little ice cream friggin' Stizans in Vancouver Island, because you can pretty much muck ice cream outside year round. 318 is absolutely no name value, and the fight's going to be very, very fun. And people are already complaining about it on Twitter, K1, as you probably can see. Nice little reversal there by Shanosov as he almost was taken down and controlled. Now he's pushing Zhumanazarov up against the cage. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in this third round. This is going to be the first fight to go to a decision. Honestly, I don't even blame it for going to a decision, given that these guys have each dropped each other and almost submitted each other in this fight. They're trying their best to end this in a nice takedown by Shanosov, but right back up to his feet is Zhumanazarov. 115. I think ketchup chips are slightly better than all dress, both pretty mid, and I don't get... Oh, what? Bro, this is the first thing we, I guess, vehemently disagree on. Ketchup chips, ass. I don't like... I'll say this. I was just trying to be kind because maybe some people like people like the ketchup. Ketchup chips, ass. All dressed are the best chips, and it's not even close. Have you tried all Kettle's all dressed? Like again, the type of chip, maybe not the best. What is it? I forget. They don't have that brand in the thing, but the barbecue and salt and vinegar is the fucking cheat code, and in my opinion, the best fucking chip flavor on the planet. Now you mix that shit with a little Kettle, and we are money. So I would I vehemently disagree. I think all dressed is so not mid that I don't even really eat chips, and I will, if I see all dressed, I will eat it, the whole bag in the store, and then pay for it after, sort of thing. Oh yeah. And for me, it's not even close. I could go the rest of my life not eating a single chip flavor other than all dressed. Not meh, Not man, because I'm one of the few who probably like the sour cream and onion, but if it ain't got a little fucking sour or that vinegar kick to it, I ain't buying it. I will make my own chips at fucking home. Cheddar and onion. The kettle, I'll say my second is the kettle pepperoncini, but that's me being a hipster. The kettle in the light green bag pepperoncini, dude. Even fucking trout and salmon love that shit. As I went fishing at Salt Spring, I literally just dumped a couple fucking Salt Bay style pepperoncini chips in the water, and I didn't even need bait, man. I didn't even need bait. One jumped so high, I fucking bonked it and just grabbed it with my bare hands. It was a beautiful thing. Oh, Mr. Cino's pepperoncini. Those are fucking good. Those are fucking good. Ruffles. See, Ruffles. I don't think they have Ruffles in the States. Or they at least don't have like the OG ones. Yeah. Dipping them in sour cream is it's a whole fucking other level. But I love the all dressed Ruffles all dressed OG. Always traded kids for those and thought they were the suckers in elementary school. When you have your fucking Halloween candy, I just load up on the fucking Russell's all dress. But there's Kettle makes an all dressed as well. It's fucking good. Yeah, okay. Well, at least we agree on those. Out of all of those fancy kettle chips, those are the pepperoncini are my favorite. Oh my god, they don't have them here, dude. They don't have them in the States. They have Old Dutch kettle chips here, which I think we have in Canada, but they have so many more flavors here in the States. But like, I don't get me wrong, I like chips, and I guess I eat more of them than I do like candy, but I just don't snack much. I'm a big old meal type of guy. But if like someone has it, if there's a chip bowl out, I'm munching it. But back home when I was in university, I think one of my like study snacks was like a bag of chips. I would just fucking mow that shit as I was reading. All right, so this is the first fight to go to a decision, guys. We're waiting the decision here. I don't know if it's the Kettle brand or not. I'll have to double check, but they are Kettle chips. But yeah. But it's barbecue and salt and vinegar. That's the mix, 50-50. So I've actually made some at home. All these fighters have saucy deltoids. Good, man. If there's no steroids in the league allowed in the league, is it really combat sports? Let's be perfectly honest. And the winner, Hermatbek Zumanazarov. Let's freaking go. He is now 2-0 as a pro. Okay, I promise we'll highlight the next two guys. What a comeback. After getting knocked down early and almost submitted at one point, ends up reversing at the end of the first round, won the second round as he landed the better shots. He had just as much control time. And in the third round, he landed the first knockdown, and basically, if he did get into a bad position, was able to reverse quite easily. So very, very good comeback. Very, very good fight from the Uzbekistani. Garlic Parmesan, two people forget, man. I've definitely tried it. I would rather garlic Parmesan on my wings. I would rather garlic Parmesan wings. So not the saucy wings, but more of like a dry rub garlic Parmesan. That I guess is a little moist. But versus on the munch. Like I said, I need some sort of like vinegar kick to a chip, or else I'm just going plain. I need, and that's where for me the because I love dill. That's where like the dill ranch or the dill fucking or sour cream and onion like falls short, because I need some sort of vinegar. And it doesn't have to be as crazy as salt and vinegar, but I just need some sort of tanginess to my chip. I'm going to have a baby party at my crib all this month. Dude, if you do have some parties, you gotta fuck with some people, and like at the door have like a big picture of Diddy and like at least 2 Johnson & Johnson bottles. Just to fuck with the homies. Not literally. Figuratively. Dude, Zellhuber versus MJ is going to be a banger. Dude, I can't wait to see Zellhuber back in the cage. Fun. Can we even call him a prospect now? He's just a fighter. Ooh, they're showing a 16 fight card coming up for Octagon's next show. And they're doing it at a freaking racetrack. That or this is just their hype. They're like, we're just going to show some extreme sports. Oh, shit. It looks like it's going to be, oh my God, part of a music festival in Kazakhstan. Open air event at a freaking, dude, this is no, what the fuck? Okay, so Octagon versus ASP. Is that a Last Pride? Octagon versus ASP. Is that a Last Pride, guys? Dude, I am so stoked. So Octagon 77 looks like it's like a music festival with some freaking NASCAR looking races. They had freaking professional like gaming, crazy resort, and then next, and the camera from all that crazy shit panned to like the cage, and then they're like, oh, we're gonna do it outside too. That looks pretty cool. People eat ketchup on pizza. That's some USA type shit right there. Jay Lays. Yo, what's up, Jay Lays? Speaking of chips, what's up, dude? How's it going? Octagon looking a lot like Octagon, dude. I am excited for that card. Yeah, garlic parmesan is my favorite wing flavor for sure. Honey garlic, second place. Dude, there's a wings place and pizza place and craft beer place here called Bricksworth. We did a video on the channel. Just look up Bricksworth. Actually, multiple videos that I posted. They have some of the best wings in Minnesota, and they're a brewery, first and foremost. It's amazing. Yeah, music festival, MMA event, Formula One, barter, fair, and land event. I think the Italians are only in Eastern Canada or Quebec. So I think he's good. I think he's good. I'm in Vietnam. Us Americans eat ranch on pizza. That is true. That is true. Dude, Americans love ranch so much, especially the Midwesterners, that at the state fair this year in Minnesota, there were deep fried ranch balls. Huh? Yo, did you see Jonata Denise fought a boxing match on a hot air balloon? But I did see that. I did see that, Jay Lays. How are you this morning, man? And everybody who's celebrating 4th of July this weekend. Again, I have my I think my only American attire. Actually, no, that's not true. I should be wearing this hat. Shout out to Herb Brooks and the Miracle Team of 1980. That's what I should be wearing. Trust me, a lot of people here have found Jesus and they think Jesus gave them the fucking ranch balls, dude. They think Jesus died for their, not died for the sins, but died for the ranch balls. I'm so hungover from 4th, dude. Me too. I don't know if you guys, look at this fucking tan line, bro. Look at this fucking tan line. I can't really see it right now. It's too light out here. But yeah, I was baking in the sun since Thursday. I'm lucky that I stayed hydrated enough. I made sure I at least drank 2 liters of water every day, but I probably tripled that in hams. Stayed off the IPAs though, just literally just hams. I bought 230 racks of hams and just went fucking ham. Still haven't gone to the local Cedar Pub alone yet, so gonna pull the hash today finally. Yo, let's go. By the way, you should hit up Wolf Brewing as well. It's near the Hells Angels Clubhouse. Jesus gave them bread, wine, and deep fried ranch balls. My Italian friends get pissed over food. My French friends get pissed over wine and cheese. My Vietnam friends get pissed over fruit. Humans gonna get pissed about something. We be pissy. Except for me. Mr. C and I are probably just super chill. Like, let me eat what I want to eat, bro. I know, dude. My buddy's dad lives up at his cabin. Like, he's retired. And he was like dark as hell. And the first day I go up to him, like, you look more Persian than me. And he's just like, but yeah, I actually got my tan on. I did post 2 short live streams of me just chilling, reminding everyone that I wasn't streaming this weekend, I think on Friday. All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters as they make their way into the cage. I was going to say ring, but no, we're definitely using the cage here today. Okay, we have Azamat Mashrapov, who, let's quickly check out his Tapology account, who is 1-1 as a pro. He lost his last fight via rear naked choke in the first round, but won his first fight via arm triangle choke in the first round. Now his opponent, 22 years of age. He's out of Kazakhstan. He's 1-1. He actually has had 3 fights, but his first ever win last year, which was a submission in the first round, it's ineligible because I guess it was probably some custom rules or something like that. He did get a win against a guy making his debut at Octagon 72, getting a triangle choke in the first round. That was back in May, so actually not that long ago. He had his pro debut in March of 2024, where he lost via rear naked choke in Neza. So he lost via rear naked choke back in 2024, got a win via submission, but it was an ineligible win, or ineligible for his record. And then just a couple months later, a year later, fought in May, and now he's back a couple months later to take on Mashrapov. My gut's telling me Mashrapov, also because they got a picture of him and don't have a picture of the other guys. So we're going with the buddy with the picture. Oh fuck, 1 sec. Oh dude, that's actually pretty sweet. Dude, Octagon's got better stats on their fucking site than the UFC and some of these other promotions. Oh my god, stop. There we go. Shout out to them. Dude, honestly, they got a better setup than One Championship. All right, 4th fight, ladies and gentlemen. We had 1 decision, but honestly, that decision could have had finishes, at least 3 points in that fight. Both the guys were going for submission attempts, knocking each other down left, right, and center. Let's see if we get back to the finish column here in this next one. Because they trying to make heavyweight great again. Because they are milking the Derek Lewis name for as long as they can. Which, again, I don't hate, but like, I'm Derek Lewis's biggest fan, okay? And like, he is not a main eventer anymore. Bro, straight up people from Seattle. I'm sorry, not cockroaches. I mean, grasshoppers. They eat deep fried grasshoppers at the former Safeco field. Now, I don't even know what it's called now. Yeah, we streamed that. It was sad. It was sad. Oh, 4 minutes and 37 seconds. That was tough to watch. I hope he answered his own questions of, can I still do this? And the answer is no. But also, Ali Abdelaziz did him dirty, putting him up against that savage. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. They're back up to their feet after a small scramble. Mashrapov in the red corner. Ospan in the blue. God, I think Teixeira is good. Like, he's one of those heavyweights who is too good for the regional scene. I hope Derek Lewis humbles him, man. Oh, big left hand by Mashrapov. Mashrapov with the right. Mashrapov with the left. Mashrapov with another right. And there's a knee by Ospan as Mashrapov gets the takedown. Again, there's always a flying knee knockout in Octagon. You can almost bet on that every single time. So I really hope Derek Lewis knocks him out, but we'll see. Oh, look for a triangle now. Look for a triangle. Armbar from the bottom. Trying to just lock up those legs anyways. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Mashrapov with the triangle from the bottom. It's tight. It's tight. Trying to slam the head of Ospan down is Mashrapov. Still holding on to this. And it's fucking tight, man. Ospan squeezing. Now going for the armbar. Oh my God. Ospan now looking for the armbar, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'll catch up on your comments here in a second, but this has been absolute fireworks so far. They all tangled up here, refusing to let go of that arm as Ospan, but Mashrapov back. Holding the back of Ospan, looking to get that left hooking, right hooking. Shout out to the Octagon ref, making sure no one grabs that cage. Back take by Ospan. Sorry, back take by Mashrapov. Mashrapov turning. Doesn't have the body triangle in yet, but does have the double hooks in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yo, let's go, Chris. Good luck, my friend. I know there's a lot of... well, actually, I have no idea, to be honest. So. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I was going to act like I knew how the job market was there. Oh, and it is all over. It is all over. Sneaking in. Was that a straight up bulldog choke? Ospan, dude, was literally shaking Mashrapov off of his back, turns, gets the arms around the neck, and starts squeezing, and it is all over. We have a finish. Dude, I fucking love this league. I fucking love this league. Scramble upon scramble upon scramble upon scramble. Dude, I know. Where did that come from? I looked away for a second. What was that? It was a schoolyard fucking, I'm just going to squeeze your fucking head choke. Look at this. Dude, what do you call this? A guillotine and bulldog choke? It was like a guillotine, but freaking Mashrapov was like on his side. He was like pulling up on his ear. It was a guillotine, but he was on his side and pushed and then, pulled up right under like the ear and chin. And he was like, ah. That looked like something a Japanese fighter would do. Yeah, guillotine, but on the side. It's like that modified twister where the Japanese people just like crank the neck up. I'm not saying that's what it looked like, but just like, I love how Japanese fighters and jiu-jitsu guys will modify some of these submissions and make them even more savage. That was sick. This is already better than the UFC. So this is what I said. The UFC is the NFL, the MLB, the NHL of mixed martial arts. It is the best and it has the best roster. That doesn't mean that it has the best rule set. It doesn't mean that it's the most entertaining, right? And for me, even though I respect the high skill, and which is why I'll never shit on the UFC like a lot of people, a lot of so-called UFC fans do, but I'm going to be fair in my assessment, and I'm going to be honest when I say, like, I don't get excited for that brand of mixed martial arts anymore. I get excited for regional savage fights like these. All right, let me catch up on some of the comments. Kevin Levers, Danny Roberts, who gets knocked out by a slight breeze. Vietnam don't eat cockroaches, but they eat some weird stuff. Yeah, I think deep fried grasshoppers with a little lime zest is infamous at Safeco Field. Was reading the other day how much one is in debt, so much money in the hole. It's crazy. That's the thing. Like, I feel like they can't even just stop operations if they wanted to, because like, where else is Shot you going to try to make a profit back? Yes, good luck to you guys on the job hunt. Dude, I love actually fried crocodile. No, so this is actually, it's been around for a while. So this is one of the top leagues in Kazakhstan. So I argue this is the best league in Kazakhstan. There's two other leagues in Kazakhstan, Alash Pride and Neza, that are very good as well. But I would say this one's the best. And I love how the mat looks like the Shadow Realm. So like when someone gets knocked out, they literally get sent to the Shadow Realm. But this show is in Uzbekistan, is being held in Uzbekistan. What city again? Tashkent, Uzbekistan. That's why they have a lot of Uzbeki fighters on this particular card. But they do go all around. So like they are based in Kazakhstan, but they've done shows in Kyrgyzstan, I think, as well, and a lot of Central Asia fight on this league. What was that? The cafe and BC Fairs are top church. Dude, BC Fairs, if you can get in, man. Get in. Great benefits. Even though sometimes they're on call with hours, like you get, yeah. I dated this chick who worked for BC Fairs, and like worked her way up, and I think now she actually like went and got her like schooling for being able to captain one of one of the ships, which is pretty cool. But back then, like, just worked your way up as crew and made fucking bank, dude. It's insane. Yo, I would say go and see if Wolf Brewing is hiring. They're good people. I don't think it's too far from you. Modified guillotine. Not a banana split twister, I mean. UC sex because the way it's ran, like look at the John Jones situation. Yeah, I know. It's insane. What's up, dude? Yeah, he's coming back just like Conor McGregor's coming back, dude. Like I said, I truly believe we'll see Elon Musk fight in the cage before we ever see Conor McGregor back in the cage or John Jones. One needs to cut their MMA right now. Dude, they have to because they'll A, save so much money on those contracts. B, Kwan One Il, Fabricio Andrade. Like, they can actually get an opportunity when they, with still a little bit of gas left in the tank in their careers to go and fight elsewhere. Whether it's the UFC, whether it's Ryzen, whether it's Octagon, whether it's KSW. Usually like once every 2 months, I think. Is it once every 2 months? Octagon's pretty regular. More than Road FC. Road FC does like one every 3 months. Yeah, leave it to Muay Thai and kickboxing, man. Because that's what they're crushing right now. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, I have like 3 buddies that work for BC Ferries and they all love it and recommend it to me else. Yeah, and they're always hiring because the turnover rate's huge because they have a lot of students work there. They have a lot of seasonal workers. But once you're in, baby. Just make Conor vs. Jones the real badass motherfucker, literally. We should just do a fucking battle of the cokeheads. Conor McGregor, John Jones. Nice. Well, it's well, there you go. You're already overqualified because Wolf is literally, I think, mostly just beer. They got pretty good food there. And yeah, it's just a cool little crowd because it's right in the industrial area. Yo, what's up, TG1? Great to see you. By the way, guys, the freaking names are back on screens. There you go. The baddest criminal. Well, we might have to bring freaking the bank robber himself. What's his name? The UK guy. We might have to bring him out of retirement. Maybe we'll throw Cedric Dumas in there as well, and we'll do a freaking literally called Caged Warrior. Not Cage Warriors, Caged Warrior, the battle of the criminals. Fucking Phil Baroni's only possibility of ever walking free again is if he wins this tournament. He's still in a Moroccan prison. It's perfect also for where I live because there's so many of those little ferries around me. 100%. It's free on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. Lee Murray. Yeah. The documentary on him, that I think you can even just rent on YouTube for like $5 is really good. The fight lore on him is pretty good that the UFC made. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. We have Abos Kaydarov, who is 22 years of age, up against Azamat Kamashov. All right, let's take a look at Abos. The pacing, by the way, for this card is incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, this guy's 1-0 as a pro. He got his first win at EFC Global 48 last year. Rear naked choke in the second round. His opponent, sorry, not Azamat. What did I say? Arzimat. It's a little bit different. Arzimat Kamushov. He's out of Kyrgyzstan. Oh, wait, never mind. Wrong guy. There's a different one. Oh, no, sorry. This is the right guy. My bad. They just had them walking out in the different order. Okay, so we have Arzimat Kamashov, who's 7-6-1. Actually, what am I doing, ladies and gentlemen? What am I doing? Here, let me show you guys. All right, so this is one of the guys fighting 7-6-1 as a pro. Can he get to 2 fights above 500? That is the question. Does have a lot of experience, though. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 1 decision. 6-3 in WEF. Split decision against a 1-0 guy. Draw against a 2-1 guy. Be a 2-5 guy, be a 4-5 guy. It's not beating the best opponents. Let's be perfectly honest. It's not beating the best opponents. Crazy that he had holy motherfucker. Talk about being thrown into the fire, ladies and gentlemen. All right, you're 0-2. Let's throw you in a title fight. God damn. God damn. All right, his opponent, who's already in the cage, who apparently is a prospect. Oh, I looked up the wrong guy. Okay, here it is. So this is the actual guy. There's two guys with the same name from Uzbekistan. 3-0 as a pro. They said he is 4-0, but I imagine there's an ineligible fight. Oh no. So maybe Tapology missed a fight. The broadcast saying he's 4-0, but anyways, beat a 5-2 guy in his last fight via armbar in the first round. That's actually pretty good. How many tongue twisters do you have today? How many crazy Uzbeki names are on the card, you mean? Yo, what's up, Daniyal? Great to see you. Happy 4th. Lee Murray Dog is called Catching Lightning. It's on Hulu and Paramount. There you go. I rented it off YouTube for like $5 when it first came out, but there you go. It's on Hulu and Paramount. Get it for free. How's your weekend, Daniyal? I want to see a bevy shout to the Swiss fighter in the UFC. He's very fun, only 25. True, he's another one. And then one of the Rutolo brothers, right? Is it Cade who's fighting? No, MMA? Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. There's a bunch of great just YouTube documentaries from just like YouTube creators on Lee Murray as well. I'll have to find a few and send them to you guys. I've tried that. It's something. I prefer Vegemite on toast. Shout out to the Ozzy. All right, 5th fight of the card, ladies and gentlemen. Again, how many fights are on this? 16 fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. That's the thing. Octagon cards are usually huge because they do one every like 2 months. But this one, again, doesn't... I will say, out of some of the ones that I've watched before, this one is definitely the least stacked. Probably just because they're in Uzbekistan. So they have a lot of regional Uzbekistani talent who aren't the highest of level just yet. It's something. It's something. Mix that with the cream cheese on your bagel. Let's just say smoked salmon's a little bit better. Low key, kids all had plans with other families, so I've just been letting myself heal up from dumb little injuries. Plus, it was hot as fuck here for 2 days and wasn't much fun doing anything other than jumping in some cold water and cold plunging, I imagine. Yeah, I was up in Hackensack, actually. Went for a freaking 40-mile bike ride after not trying to be some hero because I used to bike a lot. Let's just say it was hard to walk this morning, right? Hard to walk. I felt a little sore. Felt my age. Knees and freaking top of my fucking ass/lower back fucking a little sore from sitting with no freaking... I have these like padded shorts from when I used to ride a lot back in Canada. I did not bring those up to the cabin, but got in a really good bike ride and snuck in some workouts between the drinking and eating. I love the art style of this organization. Absolutely. I think they'll stack the 77 card since they're promoting it big outdoors. Yeah, and they're also doing some of the card, I think, is they're going head-to-head with Elash Pride. Nice step back left, by the way, by Kedarov. Kedarov's the local Uzbekistani in the red corner. Kamashov in the blue. No. Sometimes they'll do it on... Well, actually, you know what? I think it is mostly Sunday mornings. Sometimes they'll throw us a curveball and do it Friday mornings, but they never do Saturdays. Nice, or very rarely do they do Saturdays. Nice right hand by Kamashov. Yeah, my kid and lady went to the beach with Goozy and his lady the other day. I just broke the crank on my bike. The mounting bolt for my pedal peeled the thread somehow. Some of the fighters could easily be top 15 in the UFC. Serious talent. I'll push back on that and say there's some talent that have come from this organization, but in my opinion, a lot of them can't make the jump directly. They'll have to test themselves and, at least, a rise in, right? as Doubtbeck has gone to Ryzen, Shadulaev has gone to Ryzen, right? And they're almost, I mean, I would say Doubtbeck is UFC ready, but I don't think he's going to come to the UFC anytime soon. I think he likes the situation in Ryzen. And Shadulaev would be in the UFC right now if not for his 4-fight contract that Ryzen's holding him to because he's that much of a star. So I will say that this is a tremendous league for identifying talent and developing guys, but very rarely do guys come right from Octagon with the C and are UFC ready. Like they need to either develop at the bottom of the UFCs for a few fights or get a fight in a step up organization, out east. But yes, there are good talents that come from here. I disagree. I disagree. And I'm far from a UFC fan like a lot of you guys, but that's just false given how many regional fighters that they sign. Now, do they miss on maybe some of their identification of talent locally? Sure. Do they lean on guys just winning Dana White Contender Series? Sure. But the guys that they are plucking for Dana White Contender Series, with all due respect, are the top guys that we are watching in these regional organizations. The guys we are watching right now are 4-0 and 7-5 guys who like are 2-2 guys, which again, some of them are talented, but like I'm gonna be realistic. And I watch all organizations, right? And I will confidently say that there are very few guys who jump right from this Octagon to the UFC. They got to develop a little bit more. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, in modified half guard side control right now by Kamashov as he was able to take Kedarov down. I'm salty Shadulaev fight isn't happening because all his potential opponents are injured or something Super Rising 4 will still be good though. Yeah, there's just no one for him to fight. I think potentially it's so talented. It is very talented. Dude, this whole region, right? Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, that whole Central Asia, Mongolian fighters right now as well. That whole Central Asia and Russian bordering regions are just crushing it right now. 30 seconds on the clock. Flyweight, absolutely. Again, I agree to disagree. I don't think the UFC, other than heavyweight, is shallow. But I can't even make fun of the UFC for that because heavyweight is shallow everywhere on the planet right now. 15 seconds on the clock. Final seconds, working in his guard right now. And that is it for the first round. All right. Pretty competitive first round by both of the fighters here. It looks like the promotion, they want this guy to win. The 4-0 younger guy up against the 7-5 journeyman. No, the closest one's in Shanghai. Oh, well, I mean, he's signing. I'd have to disagree on that as well. He's signing a lot of guys from that region. And you know what's awesome is they're bringing a lot over to A1 Combat, LFA, Cage Fury FC, and seeing if they can beat the regional guys in North America. Then they're signing them pretty quickly. And I know Uriah Faber's brought in a few in as well to develop at his gym, which is pretty cool. And I think Rufus Sports just signed one too. Or not signed one, but brought one into the gym as well. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you. Isha felt like he had a cheeky night out with Kayla Harrison after that bike ride. Oh, man. 10 mile. Up in Hackensack. I read that one. Most people in Dana White Contender Series are champions of other promotions. At the UFC is definitely not shallow. I think the short guy won. The short guy won the first round. All right, we are back at it, round 2. Kamashov definitely ended the round better, in my opinion. And now he's going for the takedown. Dana doesn't really, I don't think he's in the room signing many people, but well, I mean, I wouldn't even say that these guys are wrestlers. I would say most of these guys are pretty well-rounded from this region. I would say more guys from the States are wrestlers, Jay Lays. I would say more guys from the United States coming into the UFC are wrestlers these days. These guys are more well-rounded. Like, sure, maybe like Greco base, but I mean, even in this fight, man, I know this guy right now is primarily wrestling in Kadyrov, but he ain't getting signed to the UFC with the 7-5 record. Back up to his feet. But yeah, more Mongolia, sure, they're a little bit more wrestling heavy, but some of these other stands, man. I mean, there's a lot of Muay Thai fighters who come from these regions as well, which is pretty cool. I'm guessing he means blue corner. Oh, now going for a guillotine. Is the favorite Kadyrov. Unable to snatch that neck, though, and a great passing of guard is Kamashov. Kamashov with a knee to the body. Beautiful slam takedown. Kubenichbek. Adi Salam Ulu, the multiple time defending Brave CF champions fighting on LFA. So that will be interesting. I'm excited. Pretty much all the Ulus, except for that one poor soul in Fury FC, who got an amazing win as like a friggin' plus 800 favorite on Fury 100. Other than him, all of them in North America are absolute savages. The Mokaev situation was weird. I wonder if Dana got rid of him if he wasn't a boring fighter. I don't think it had anything to do with him, because I don't think he is a boring fighter. So I don't think that's the case at all. I think they very much, put it this way, Ali's not his agent, so I think they very much just didn't like dealing with him in his camp. Oh, and even PFL said that they didn't want him as well for that same region. And triangle choke from the bottom, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Kadyrov quickly posted up a triangle, choked out his opponent's second round. It is all over. Sorry, that was loud. And I do think he will be back in the UFC soon. So he's fighting, not Shorty Torres, actually. Shorty Torres lost his title eliminator fight. But he's fighting this, I think, Uzbekistani or Kazakhstani guy for the Brave CF title. I imagine I think he has one more fight on his contract after that. I imagine they'll let him defend and then probably right back to the UFC. But I don't think Mokaev's style is boring. It's wrestling heavy, but like he has more finishes on his record than not. And I think the cop fight, it takes two to tango. The cop fight was boring as fuck because Manel Cap tried to fight him the same way that cop fought him boring as well. Very reactionary counter, not willing to engage style as well. But the fight where Mokaev ripped his knee, was it Philly? Fuck, that was a sick fight. Charles Johnson was a sick fight. Tim Elliott was a sick fight. They said that in a press conference, dude. If you believe everything Dana White says at a press conference, then, well, you shouldn't. Let's just say that. Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree. I've read and talked to other people who definitely alluded to otherwise. Has nothing to do with his style. Has everything to do with stuff behind the scenes, which has also been stated and confirmed by news sources, by those other agents, not agents, management groups, I should say, because let's be honest, this sport doesn't pay enough for guys to have agents other than the superstars, I imagine. Does Usyk beat Daniel Dubois again next weekend? I hope so, but I am the wrong person to ask. I love Usyk, love the way he fights. Dubois definitely's got the power. Definitely big, scary, menacing guy, but I do think Usyk's footwork and speed is just enough to take him down again. I know Usyk's getting up there in age. Is the age factor going to be something? Well, it surely wasn't for Bertabiev. Let's just say that. So I'm leaning Usyk, but I am very much biased as I'm an Usyk fan. The real Bilal said his next fight will be in the UFC. I'm very excited for his debut. I'm very excited for it. I hope the UFC are patient with him, right? Because like he actually, Jay Lays would love fucking. Do you know who Bilal Hassan is? Jay Lays, he's the Cage Fury FC flyweight champion. The real Bilal. Yeah, I forget the fucking other Bilal's name. I only know the real Bilal Hassan. Yeah, it's called YouTube. It's free on YouTube. But yeah, Bilal Hassan's sick. Like, he's well-rounded. His striking's definitely his bread and butter. He just needs to put on a little bit more muscle, right? He just needs because though he's good at fighting from his back and he's good at scrambling and he's got good offensive jiu-jitsu, like he will be out-wrestled by more compact wrestlers. Like, it's going to happen in the UFC. So, like, I truly don't think he's been tested enough on the regional scene in that regard. I personally would have loved to see him, Cage Free FC, make like a tough matchup for him, but it's not like he's undeserving of a UFC contract. So I'm not going to say, oh, I hope you don't get the UFC contract, Bilal Hassan. It's like, no, I hope they give him some favorable matchups at the UFC level so he can continue to develop so that we can see the best of him at the highest level very soon. Fucking yeah. He's a friend of the channel as well. We're trying to get him on for an interview and podcast, but he's freaking partying it up in Indonesia right now. How many more fights to go? So we have that one, this one next. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more fights on the card. 11 more fights on the card. It's a long one, guys. 16 fights total today. 16 fights total. But we've had a lot of finishes, and the pacing has been amazing. Yo, what's up, Scott? Happy 4th, man. What's up, everybody? Happy Sunday. Hope everyone had a good holiday. You too, sir. You too. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Sorry I wasn't super active, but I'm back. Yeah, most likely another unanimous decision Usyk master class. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, Octagon's always free on YouTube. But Daniel mentality has changed since then, and I think other than maybe Moses Itoma, he's the biggest threat to Usyk before he retires. Dubois, like, would you say Dubois like is in his prime, just hit his prime, whereas Usyk is not out of it by any means, but like the decline is imminent if he keeps fighting. He just looks so fresh and so quick in his last couple. Even though I know they're few and far between, that I just those Ukrainian boxer, man, like Lomachenko too, one of my favorites. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. We are on the 6th fight of the card, ladies and gentlemen. 6th fight of the card. Parker would give Usyk a run for his money too. Who's that big fucking what's his name? This is like Bogoli or something. That big fucking heavyweight with the stupid reach and literally only has the uppercut knockout special and literally sends guys freaking heads to the moon. They should have made that fight rather than Daniel. I'm happy 125 has turned into a good division with depth and legitimate prospects. Dude, I'm so excited. There's not a lot of big names in that division, and I think that's why people think that it's not deep, but like there are so many sick fucking cunt of a fighters. Sick cunts of fighters? I fucked that up, but you know what I mean. So many sick fighters coming up in that division. I cannot wait. And once Shadulaev, is Shadulaev 145? 135? Anyways, maybe Shadulaev one day will make 125. That'd be amazing. I had a hell of a weekend. Went out to the country, to my sister's house, watching fireworks, hung with my little niece, had a blast. That is amazing. We didn't get to see any fireworks up at the cabin because it was pissing rain. It was sunny all day, 4th, but as soon as it hit like 7 o'clock, monsoon, which was pretty cool. Rasulov is the next one. Yo, what's up, Pablo? Good to see you. Usyk versus Verhoeven. Right, he's 145 versus 2. For some reason, I keep thinking he's smaller. Maybe he could make 135 in the UFC. It's annoying that he won't fight Doubtbeck and Ryzen. Yeah, Usyk looks to be in the end of his prime right now, but still top tier. And yes, Daniel's definitely hitting his prime right now as he's 27. The AJ win was massive. That was insane. I remember I only caught the end of that fight, but I caught the best part of it. Yeah, he's young. Yeah, I keep thinking he's 135 or 125, but just because Doubtbeck looks so much bigger. I know Doubtbeck can fight at 155 and 145. But yeah, 135 with a little PI help would be amazing. Great to see Pablo in the chat, by the way. Happy weekend, my friend. Let's quickly highlight these next two fighters. We have Asadulo Rasulov out of Uzbekistan. He is 3-1 as a pro. They are in Uzbekistan for this card, and they absolutely stacked this card with Uzbekistani fighters, and he's making his walkout right now. 3-1 as a pro. And he beat a 2-1 guy, TKO, before losing to a 3-1 guy in the third round in his last fight. Before them was undefeated 3-0. All right, his opponent, Ozan Ishigov. Let's see, does he have a Tapology page? There it is. He's 2-2. He's out of Russia. He fought in hardcore MMA. Oh my god, he's never beaten or lost to anyone who wasn't making their debut. All right, we're going with Rasulov here, ladies and gentlemen. 20 years of age as well. And we're going with Rasulov, who's making his walkout now. All right, both the fighters are in the cage, about to be announced, and then we'll get right to it. Again, when you have 16 fights on the card, I mean, you kind of have to have insanely good pacing, and this card has just that. Technically, I think there's only 2 more fights on the prelims, and they might take a little bit of a break, but so will we to get more coffee. Yeah, Joseph Parker would have a good fight with Usyk also. We always forget him for some reason. Isn't Parker getting up there in age too? Did you choose Tashkent, Mr. Ashymbekov? Yes, brother. That would be my name if I grew up in Kazakhstan. Daniel put out of the Parker fight unfair. They made him jump Parker. I'm interested to see how Kyoji Horiguchi does because he's still very good, even though his chin is a little faded. Yeah, he does get knocked down a lot now, much like Charles Oliveira does. But as long as he doesn't have to go up against someone who hits as hard as Ilya Topuria, I think he'll be okay. Put it this way. My head is telling me that he'll never fight for the UFC gold again. My heart wants it because him against Pantoja would be fucking awesome. They better make the winner of this versus Parker. Shrimp paste is mystical. If by mystical you mean smells like rotting seafood mixed with fist turd baby shit after coming out of the womb. I remember watching iDubbbz eat that on a Bad Unboxing episode. 10 more fights. Why did the ref smell the dude's gloves? Making sure that there's no cayenne pepper on it or something. There's a pro hockey player who used to put freaking hot sauce on, he'd cut slits on his hockey helmet, put hot sauce on it. So when guys would punch his hockey helmet in hockey fights, it would cut his knuckles and then get the hot sauce in his knuckles. So maybe this guy's got some, dirty ass cheating moves like that. I'm trying to think. I was trying to think of something Newfie slang that could play off of like a Tinder or a Bumble. It's just called semen. There we go. My mind's telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. Oh my god, they threw this poor fucking Ishigov to the wolves here. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. You can tell by physique alone. Halifax hookups. I like this stream. You can just call it semen. Although that might be Chris Gray might have just invented the new East Coast grinder. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I like Halifax hookups better. 4 minutes and 35. Sounds delicious. Like I said, I prefer Vegemite personally. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Shogov looking for the takedown. That first kick already destroyed his leg. And a beautiful reversal by Rasulov, unwilling to allow Shigov to take him to the ground. He's still working in his guard, but could pass to side control here as his feet are planted in half guard. 4 minutes on the clock. Some left hands ground and pound by Rasulov. Prince Edward pussy. Oh, big shots. Full mount. Not even full mount. In the guard. He TKO'd him in the guard. He TKO'd him in the guard. This Russian bum of a thing. Yeah, who the fuck is this guy? Rasulov. One-way traffic beat the fuck out of this Shigov in the guard. In the guard. Weak ass stoppage, bro. The promotion never gave his Shigov a chance. They never gave his Shigov a chance. If you're gonna have a Kelvin Gastelum body, bro, you gotta fight. You gotta fight like Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a fucking early stoppage as he was punching the arms more than anything. But I think maybe the refs wanted to. And now I don't agree with this. But I think the refs were trying to be proactive and not allow murder. We need Herb in there. The Herb Dean's fault. Or Chris Taoni. Fuck Chris Taoni.
The Herb Dean fault.
They just have Yuri standing on the cage during the fight. Katana in hand, never blinking. Just waiting there to chop off fingers that grab the cage. Give him the RoboCop treatment. Dude, yeah, that one was bad. Herb Dean was smoking a blunt in the corner of the cage for that one. Smoke weed every day. Stop the fight. That's 2 times now. Wow. Another finish. Again, 16 fight cards on I mean, you look, put it this, sometimes Octagon drags on, especially when there's a lot of title fights. Sometimes you'll get like 7 hours of Octagon. I've seen Octagon go as long as 8 hours before. This one I cannot see going over 4.5. Now I say that and now we're gonna see like a ton of fights go the distance because I just jinxed it, but for the most part. All right, already on to the next one. Again, I do like they're gonna take a little bit of an intermission between the prelims and the main card. Now, it's not gonna be like a rise in intermission by any means, but just a heads up, guys. We'll probably take a break then too. And I'm gonna refill my coffee. Jalen Turner should pay his dues and become a ref. Honestly, that would be amazing. Herb Dean loves smoking cigarettes until someone dies. Herb Dean and our favorite ref in Deep and Ryzen, the one who we don't know if he's 50 or 30, they're best friends. I will never be over the Black Beast getting sick from eating too much poutine in Edmonton, so his fight got canceled and had to suffer through a Rose versus Blanchfield co-main split decision live. He ate too much of that poontang, that fucking Edmonton snow bunny. I mean, cheese curds and gravy. I know you hate this. Alhamdulillah. All right, next fight. Damn. Well, he won in front of his home crowd, which is cool. All right. Next one. Is this guy 39 years of age? Oh my god. This is... Oh, so... Wait, what? All right, this one should be interesting. The PFL refs in Belgium were great. One wanted to see live snuff film, another almost got bulldozed by featherweights. I love it. All right, so 2 more fights left on the prelims, guys. 2 more fights left on the prelims. I don't blame him because it's good, but for fuck's sakes, that's like his 3rd or 4th fight canceled in the UFC after being a fatty and eating too much. At least he makes weight. Unlike freaking Chris Barnett, who missed weight as a heavyweight. But I will say, Chris Barnett was going through a lot of personal issues at that time. So I'll give Chris Barnett a pass. By the way, I hope we see Chris Barnett in at least one more fight. Whether it's in Deep or back in Road FC or Black Combat, because he actually developed in Korea. I really hope we see him fight one more time, man. Because he's like almost 40 as well. And Chris Barnett is just pure entertainment. I love it. I love it. Putting him up against, was it Galante? Was the perfect debut for him because Galante used to be a freaking middleweight, if I'm not mistaken. Abdippateev is 80% head and 50% towards. Dude, he did have a fucking big head. What's the next fight? Yo, what's up, Max? This is the next fight. We have Alan Makitov up against Zasir Mirzamukhamedov. All right, let's take a look at both of these guys here. Oh man, I don't even think this guy has a Tapology page. Vakitov? I don't think he's Vakitov. He's Makitov. Dude, I don't even think this guy is a fucking... Dude, this guy doesn't even have a Tapology page. Bro, this guy doesn't even have a Tapology page. That is wild. Okay, but apparently he is 6-4. 6-4. Going up against a Zasir Mirzamukhamedov, who is... He's got a Tapology page. Yo, who the fuck? Oh, sorry. Their names are so long, I know. Mirzamukhamedov, 6-2 as a pro. Oh my god, 39 years of age. Oh, he's at a Muradov's camp, but that's a pretty good league. Or pretty good camp. 1 KOTKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He went 1-1 and 1 championship. Lost to... Okay, so he's the... Okay, so he lost to Ivan Romanov in RCC split decision. Honestly, that's not a bad win. Ivan Romanov is pretty good. Lost to Umar Kane. Dude, Kane is good too. Freaking... I mean, I hate him, but Rug is... What am I saying? Fuck this guy, dude. I don't care if he's the one championship. I cannot stand him. Split against an 8-1 guys. Well, dude, this guy's fought some pretty good opponents. Fought in Brave, Muradov, 1 championship in RCC. Dude, he's absolutely gonna murk this no-name. This is the battle of the fucking unks, bro. But his shorts are so high that he... And they're still and 1 length. Dude, this guy is going to fuck up his opponent. There's no Tapology page for his opponent. This guy actually has a good resume. And I know he's fought less than a year ago, but a while ago, but still, he's been way more active as well. He was supposed to fight in Muradov again. Whatever happened to this league? Are they still going strong? We did 1 stream for Muradov. Okay, so the last show is in May. Okay, so they're still going. They're still going. They're on UFC Fight Pass, which is pretty cool. Very true. I love Chris Barnett. I want to see him just win one more time in the UFC. How did Gabriel Schlupp beat Jean Silva? Marwan Rahiki put a generational beating on him early in his career. Schlupp is a schlub. Jean Silva just needed to take a shot and gave up, or take a shit and gave up. Have you seen Dano's seasoning in the stores? Or Dano's? Yeah, it's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. I'm sure he's a good guy. He knows me. I'd rather buy Kuso's grass, which isn't cannabis, ladies and gentlemen. Abdi Kadir is the body type I strive for. Bro got the Tyson Fury and one shorts. Dude, he literally has the and one basketball Walmart shorts, and he's jacked them up Tyson Fury style, and they're still freaking long, dude. Yo, these guys, this is the battle of the Yunks. Wait. This actually might not be this fight. They might have canceled this fight. I literally did that whole breakdown for nothing. God damn it. Where is this one? Why is it not showing up? Was this a fucking late add-on or some shit, ladies and gentlemen? Rachmaninoff. Where are you? Sorry, guys. This one is out of order. Okay. I think this guy had to pull out. I don't fucking know. Anyway, sorry, guys. The bout order was wrong on this one. I think, yeah, this guy had to pull out and they replaced him with some fucking uncle. This guy's going to kill him. So yeah, late replacement, guys. Late replacement. My bad for not noticing. This guy, unfortunately, had to pull out. The 22-year-old Rachmaninoff was supposed to face the 23-year-old Temirbek Ulu. God, this was actually a really good fight too, but unfortunately, it was canceled. So now we have some Unk taking on Rachmaninoff, and well, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Let's see how the uncle survives. So we will still see the other fight here in a little bit here, but now looking for a takedown was Abdippattaev. Abdippattaev failed takedown. Yo, what's up, Sean? Good to see you. Sean Nurmagomali is back, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Here's Abdippattaev. Sounds good, Chris. Yeah, I'll bring some Pop-Tarts and Daniel seasoning. Yeah, I'll let you know, and I'll bring some goodies for you. Back up to their feet. Fucking Terrace, man. I know. My favorite whiskey that's from Canada in the States, I can't get here anymore either. Oh, nice reversal. And Rachmaninoff is looking for some hammer fist in the guard. Oh, sorry. Phone alarm. It thinks it's Monday right now. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Back up to their feet. Oh, right hand by Rachmaninoff. And just swing is the replacement uncle. I swear they just grabbed a ref and threw him in here, guys. He's either the ref or someone's dad. Left hook by Abdippattaev. And Rachmaninoff just dropped him with the left hand. Landed a body shot before that. Follows him to the ground. Is landing some big right hands. Hammer fist. The ref's going to end this. He's covering up for dear life. But he's trying to scramble out. Oh, big left hands by Rachmaninoff. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fucking senior citizen abuse, ladies and gentlemen. This is senior citizen abuse. Instead of just canceling the fight, they replaced Ulu with literally a ref or someone's dad. It is all over. That was some Ryzen/Russian fucking shit, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. And now we should have this fucking fight again. I mean, maybe they put one of these two fights on the main card. We shall see. But my goodness. All right, let's get to the comments here because I know I missed a few. Kazakhstani. All right, I need your opinion on this White House and UFC card that Trump, Connor, and John want. Connor's AI face-off with Michael Chandler was funny, and the memes that it spawned were great as well. Clownfest just like America. I mean, would I watch it? And probably heated. We got a fight in the cage. We got a fight in the cage. Opposing team members are fighting right now. Wait, was that Ulu? We got a brawl going on. We got a brawl going on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on, cameraman, go back to the cage. Dude, straight up, one of Uncle's cornermen just double leg. Oh, come on, Octagon. Then they just cut the broadcast. They're not showing us the fight. Honestly, I would rather, like, I think aesthetically it'd be beautiful, but like, fuck, man. Let's keep sport, and politics, right? Sports is our escape from politics and the real world. So I would like just to keep it, you know. Now, if they did it in like some like UK castle that's not used for political stuff anymore, or like an old church or cathedral, like Black Combat or Venator has been doing, I think that's super cool. But like I said, the White House would be probably beautiful the way they set it up. But yeah, let's. I mean, it's already too intertwined for my liking, and I don't care what way of the pendulum you swing. If it was the left side doing this too, I'd be. I don't know about this. I think it's on their lineup picture on the YouTube page. Okay, I'm on their website. So much forehead. Unc's thrown down like he's at the cookout. I think that guy just knocked out my uncle. They picked this guy straight from the barbecue. Call the police. Hasn't that ref out in the crowd happened and it's resulted in a dude holding a choke for way too long? Probably. Yeah, he got smoked as expected. Why is this dude showed his teeth like a wounded coyote backed up against a cliff? Or they grabbed someone from the audience? Oh, what is happening? I think Uncle was Ulu's coach or someone in Ulu's camp. And then Ulu was talking shit even though he's the one who had to pull out. Conor vs. Khabib Timu edition. Instant double leg is crazy. Yeah, it's brutal, like a cheap, decent grill or Cajun seasoning I get from a different company online on Amazon that's usually $8 to $12. Now $30 or $60 shipping. Dude, that sucks, man. Okay, no, we have Urikov next. Man, okay, so this fight must have been moved to the main card because we got this fight, or I hope it wasn't canceled. I agree, full-blown idiocracy. And of course, John is interested in Tom if it's at the White House. Yeah, dude, the fucking Tom. You know, like, fuck off, John Jones. It's over. Dana and the Bald Tomato made the UFC Politico with Cheeto Man. What's up, Gully? Takeru trashed K1. Really? How many more fights do you think Takeru's got in him at one? Trump saw the Times Square boxing card and thought, that's what I need. John Jones has been making tweets suggesting he's coming back out of retirement to fight at the White House. He ain't. Imagine the pre-fight bender John is going to have for a White House fight. Dude. His nose is going to be whiter than the White House. The fighter who just won went for a body log takedown on Coach. What the actual fuck? I'd be fine with it to see John get flatlined by Tommy Aspinall. Finally. Oh, of course versus Tom. Dude, this is John Jones. He thinks he's funny. John Jones thinks he's a good troll. What he doesn't know, what he doesn't realize is everyone is so sick of his shit that it's not trolling. It's digging himself his own legacy grave. That's what he's doing. Exactly. He's just fucking coked out, talking nonsense. And like I said, I am so uninterested in a John Jones fight at this point that it's whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We'll do it at like Cyprus too for the sledding memes. The top of Cyprus Mountain. The Coke Olympics. And Coca-Cola can sponsor it. No, it wouldn't, dude. It would be a sad, sad fight. And honestly, Conor McGregor could not make 155 pounds if he ever wanted to again. Exactly. Yo, what's up, dude? Let him pretend he's fighting Chandler again. Dude, honestly, if you told him it was Chandler, he'd be probably so fucked up coming into the fight that he'd probably think John Jones was. He'd probably think John Jones was. All right, let's take a look at these next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. We have Kuson Urakov, who's 23 years of age. They just literally piled the Uzbekistani prospects on this card. He is 3-1 as a pro. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the chat. If you haven't already, smash that like button. 0-1 championship where he fought Jabrailov. This guy's really good, so no shame in that, even though he got fucking... Oh, this is the guy who got slammed, knocked out back in January. I remember that. Before then, beat guys who were making their debuts. His opponent, Vegabov, is 6-3. He's out of Kyrgyzstan. One KO, TKO, 5 decisions. Lost to 6-2 guys. So he's been fighting in RCC. Damn, he's fought better opponents, though. He's lost to better opponents, but he's fought better opponents. Beat a 3-0 guy. Lost to a 17-9 decision. No shame in that at all. Lost in the second round to a 6-2 guy. Whatever. He's not too bad. Lost to 11-4 decision. Again, when he was only 5-0. I do respect that, like, once this guy hit 4-0, like, or 5-0, he started to take on better competition. So developed in Muradov, WEF, and RCC. And no shame. You know what? I'll go with Vagabond for this one, man. Just has fought better competition. I don't know anything about either of these two guys. I haven't watched either of them fight. At least I don't remember watching any of them fight, or either of them fight if I did, but that's who I'm going with. All right, this is the final fight on the prelim, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the prelim. The only person Conor will fight is an old man at a bar. For not liking my proper number 12. He wouldn't fight Chandler. He'll just bait and switch on him. Chandler's still going to be saying, see you at the top at 60. Oh, yeah. See you at the top of my home escalator. Conor will never fight again. He's tweeting just to be relevant. John is already doing it. Vegamon. I got the most demonetizable poll ever. Which fighter has the worst habit? John hitting runs or Conor hitting elderly people? Dude. That is amazing. I'm going to put it in right now. Does he have a big blue head? All right, that is the poll question. Come on, guys, smash that like button. Shout out to everybody watching. We got 30 people here watching. Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. All right. Which fighter has the worst habit? All right, fight is about to begin. Both fighters are in the cage. They're being announced right now. John Jones hit and runs. Like, of course, there's a chick in the car that he flees with no pants on, high on mushrooms, right? Like, just, come on, John. Perfect. We have enough characters for it. Which fighter has the worst habit? John Jones hitting runs, Conor McGregor hitting old people. There you go. There's the poll question, ladies and gentlemen. There's the poll question. All right, let's get to this next fight. Everyone's pumped. I found it sad and funny that both Conor and Johns will be serving a life sentence if they weren't rich and famous.
Exactly that.
Pro athletes, man. Same with a bunch of hockey players right now. They We're probably already going to be demonetized, but they in a group took advantage of a young girl. And yeah, let's just say that the hockey players are, some of them might actually get NHL jobs again after this. You got money, you got fame, you can skirt the line. Yo, what's up, Reddy? Jay Horrocks, let's go. Yo, he said, didn't think you were going to be live this weekend. Hey, I was able to sneak one in, my friend. Good to see you, Jay Horrocks. Good to see you, Reddy. Connor's only sold one old dude, I think, but Jones has done at least 3 hit and runs that we know of. If Jones wasn't doing MMA, he probably would have killed somebody by now. I mean, apparently his brothers have. Just saying. I mean, that my brothers have killed people lesser than you. I think that's what the quote was. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 4:21 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Walking forward is Yurakov. Both these guys young. Both these guys have solid resumes. What's up, Patrick? Fuck a rap beef. I'm trying to get this part lit for the bitches. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. I miss you, girls. Give me a hug. I don't know what Patrick is on, but shout out to Patrick. You playing cricket or lacrosse? 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Speaking of rap beefs, I'm pretty sure I have a Japanese rap battle queued up here. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Low kick swing and a miss by Yurakov. Yeah, those hockey players are a bunch of nasty fucks. It's similar stories of hockey kids doing stuff like that. Chicks at parties from my own town. Yeah, dude. Hockey Canada is actually pretty much just defends abusers. But anyways, 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. But we got some gold medals, so let's go. Yeah, it's fucked up, Chris. 3 minutes on the clock. Apparently rugby players are a little fucking weird like that too. Oh, nice right hand by Vagabov. Yeah, I don't really listen to Drake, so I thought those were your lyrics. 2:47. The real question is who has more fun with their bad habits.
Exactly that.
John Jones' brother got that BJ Penn type of CTE, dude. It's insane. Sad and gross stuff. Who would you put Oral by in there with that 170? Could Oral 6 be better than the Cuckster? I think there's potential, yes. I think his striking leaves a lot to be desired, but I think he could easily overpower, or maybe not easily, but I think he could be the one that definitely out-grapples Ian Gary and maybe has to force Ian Gary to sprawl and brawl. I would love to see that fight. I think Oralbai needs to win at least 1 or 2 more before he gets that, depending on where Ian Gary, how his trajectory goes and how active he is in 2026. But yes, that would be a fun fight. 147. My songs are better than Drake, but my English is still developing. Hey, if you got any music you want to share, let me know, and I'll share your link in the chat here, my friend. 135. This fight is primarily stayed on the feet. Every time Yurakov has tried to take this to the ground, Vagabov has kept it on the feet. Low kicks by Yurakov. Then Yurakov catching the leg. Sorry, Vagabov catching the leg of Yurakov's kick. Unable to take him to the ground, though. And a clinch fest ensues. Ian Machado Ferry would get bullied by the caveman. I think so, too. Obviously, Ian Gary at range with his kicks. And he is pretty fast at entering the pocket with the 1-2s. Like, I do think that would give Oralbai some issues. But again, Oralbai is not a bad striker. We just haven't seen a lot of it yet, as the Rebecki fight was just a big bloody mess. Oh, and a knee to the balls. Yurakov just a kneed Vagabov in the balls in the clinch. Show the Jubilee fight. Oralbai broke out of a solid thing of ice thousands of years ago, so he could easily break the soy boy Ian. By the way, speaking of rap battles, ladies and gentlemen.
この試合で戦っていただくビートを DJ 柳竹お願いします。
Yeah.
ナイスビート。このビートで戦っていただきます。それではこのビートを聞いた上で先攻後攻のじゃんけんをお願いします。勝手後攻。先攻46、後攻クラッシュで行います。46が青、そしてクラッシュが赤です。青、スタートで始めます。よろしくお願いします。それでは準備よろしいでしょうか。8小節の3ターン、先攻46、後攻クラッシュです。レディーファイト。
俺が負けると思ってんだろ。ひっくり返してやるから見とけ。今回俺がダークホースだけど一番のザラップじゃ。
All right, we'll play more of it later, but there is but a taste of what is to come, ladies and gentlemen. Is that the Korean Bobby Nizzo? Dude, it's the Japanese Bobby Nizzo. Romanov got PTSD from that. Would you rather spear hunt a woolly mammoth with Orbai's village or take a clan of samurai with Yuri's village? Oh, probably spear hunt a mammoth with Orbai. I think that would be... There's more meat to go around. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. That wasn't even the end of the first round. That was Buddy recovering from a nut shot. Continuing to walk forward as Iraq over the left hand. I mean, that's a little racist. You saying rappers can't be black? What is wrong with you? PKA in Arabic. Hates non-black rappers. Or maybe hates black rappers. Regardless. You racist. Imagine not liking what we just saw. Or liking it too much. Dude's got bars. Hell yeah, hell yeah. All right, round 2 coming up. That was a weird first round, guys. That was a weird first round. I want to give it to Rakov. Anybody disagree? He landed more shots. Yeah, his takedowns were stuffed, but as a result, he was able to get the better strikes on the feet. How is this even a Czech-Slovak promotion? A straight Kazakh and Caucasus? It's not Czech and Slovak, Mr. C. It is a Kazakhstani league. This league is based in Kazakhstan. Octagon with a K is out of the Czech Republic. 2 different leagues. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
.443. Left hook by Rakov. Yeah, the K and the C. I feel bad for Cater. I feel like Steve Garcia is going to crack his chin. I don't even feel bad for him, though. I mean, Cater's been at the top for a while, and Steve Garcia respectfully has to fight someone better in the rankings, right? I mean, Steve Garcia's on what, a 5-fight win streak, all first-round knockouts? Dude, Steve Garcia is the boogeyman of the division. I feel like nobody wants to fight right now. I love Steve Garcia. He's a straight savage. But yes, Cater's chin is probably gonna get cracked. And if not, Steve Garcia will win a dominant first 2 rounds. And if Cater can come back, I feel like the only round Cater could maybe win is round 3. Which is your favorite shape-based promotion? Octagon, or Hexagon? Ooh. Rings. Rings. That makes sense. They always do that. Jet PFL is road to Dubai and no one is going to notice, right? Right? 323. Nice right hand by Vegabov. No, because this is the only thing I was doing this weekend. I was away all weekend. And I didn't even know if I was going to do this. I came back last night from the cabin, from my buddy's cabin versus this morning. I originally was going to come back this morning, so This was a bonus. Yeah, I didn't post a schedule because there were no fights, but I will be posting a schedule for next week because I am not going anywhere for the rest of the week. Pentagon is great. The fighters are very defensive.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
About to get more hoochie this week than Hank on his whole life. Yo, big right hand by Yukarov. Did you hear Hank tried to serve Idaho with the freaking cease and desist, but it wasn't even a legal document, and he didn't even sign it with his real name. He signed it as Hank the Tank. Embarrassing, if you ask me. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Yeah. I made a little update video on Saturday of me chilling on the lake. But yeah, no, I was away this weekend, so lucky I was able to at least squeeze one in. But yeah, next week, it's going to be a hefty fucking week of fights. Nice straight left jab by Irakov. Irakov getting the better of Agabov on the feet here. Yo, what's up, Hybrid? Good to see you. PFL Europe yesterday was incredible. 16 fights with 9 finishes. I heard the Mana cards are pretty good too. Dude, I read the thing. Like, I have been served for breaching contracts with a non-compete one time. And I've seen how legal documents are worded. Hanks was literally him and his fucking mom or dad typed up something that was basically said, please don't bully me. That is what the message said. 120. Hank was just being rude and crashing out, rude to people in his chat and to other people, rude to fighters, and just was crashing out in his stream. And I think Idaho just got sick of his shit and was just like, all right, I'm done. Fuck this and fuck you. And then Idaho started trolling Hank a little bit like No Chill, but No Chill is straight up troll/bully category where Idaho just jumps on the train every now and then. And we'll admit, he's being mean at some points. But that's basically the beef in a nutshell. 41 seconds on the clock. And it's kind of the same with me. Hank used to be a mod on my channel too. We used to be cordial. I'll go as far as to say Discord friends. We'd share music and things like that. But then, yeah, Buddy just kept crashing out and saying stupid shit and being really rude to the fighters. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this dude. Never blocked him or anything like that. But I don't want to be associated with someone like that. Who truly, I truly believe he hates the sport. I think he cares about his Tapology picks, and I truly think he hates this sport. So I got no time for that. End of round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And Yurakov was able to stuff all the takedowns and get the better of his opponent on the feet. No knees in the balls in this round. Cater 37, Wonderboy 42, and Derek Blue's 40 versus Prospects UFC copying the Ryzen method for that card. I know, dude. I know. They're going full Nakamura style. There were 3 PFL cards this week. PFL Mania was awesome too. There was a flying kick knockout where it looked like a flying knee and dude tried to spin away but caught the shin 3 hammer fist. I've never seen that before. I have to catch up on all the PFL cards because I was away Thursday onward. I got back last night late. Set up the grudge match fight. Oh, cool breeze. Good to see you, buddy. Both PFL cards were decent. PFL app has the international cards. I heard that. I heard that Donna Davis finally made an app for the international cards. Thank God, man. It took, 3 years? No, I've been at the lake, Chris Gray. I've been at the lake. Hank. Hank has him around his 4 fingers. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Just a troll. Yeah, PFL Mania was surprisingly decent. Well, honestly, Jay Horrocks, PFL Mania has been good all 2025, in my opinion. I think all the Mania cards have been good. All right, round 3. Impression of Armin showing emotion for the first time. Hell yeah. Did you get any girls at the lake? Nah. Went there with a bunch of friggin' married couples. But I did win in cards one night. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. No, I went with 2 married couples or 3 married couples, one without his wife. And then they each had a 1-year-old and a 6-month-old. Bro, I'm in my 30s, bro. I probably could. I think for those who know Ramsey, one of the hockey players on the Miracle team, he shared, him and his son have a cabin next door. So I probably should have went and partied with the Ramseys, but no, just hung out low key with my family friends. Yeah, I was gonna say 2025 PFL has actually been really good, and I've been their biggest hater. Nice right hand by Yurakov, 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Both cards are better than most UFC cards this year. Hell yeah. Well, I'm excited to check them out. Because like I said, there's only been 2 semifinal cards that I thought were meh. But other than that, the rest of the PFL this year, I've been very impressed with. Or hockey. I swear that guy thinks of money or hockey. No. Never been married. Never will get married. Fuck that shit, dude. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. The PFL still buried the promos for both of those cards, though. Like I just felt that was stupid for the momentum they had. Oh, and a big left hand by Yurakov. Yurakov slams Vagabov to the ground. Vagabov's hurt. Yurakov with some big right hands, dude. And it is all over. It is all over. Yurakov cracked Vagabov, picked him up, threw him to the canvas, and then started beating the piss out of him. Yurakov was still hurt. It is all over. We have another finish. We have another finish, ladies and gentlemen. You do as you're told. Marriage is for women, not men. Took his lunch money. GG. I want a truck and an American wife. Yo, moved to Minnesota. He got divorced from hockey from home 15 years ago, and now he's on the run in Slovenia because she won't get over him. Honestly, that would have been crazy if that was like real lore. Paul Hughes had a duck with a Russian hat on. That is hilarious. Spot on Armin impression. Had to check the stream to make sure I didn't get switched to one of his world famous interviews. You know, he wanted to be a hockey player back in the day, but then he realized he wasn't talented enough to make the KHL and didn't want to just fight on the ice, so decided to fight in a cage. Because Hank is one of those few special people who plays with fireworks and forgets to let it go. Lost so many fingers. Yeah, but in fairness, Hybrid, like, well, let's be fair here. The app came out last week. for us in the States, anyways, the app came out last week or 2 weeks ago. So this would be the first round of international fights you can watch on the app. But again, I've never had issues finding it elsewhere. I do think Donna Davis was borderline mentally deficient, not allowing the United States to watch international cards until this year. Sorry, Dawn Davis. I swear to God, I'm not even thinking about it anymore. It just comes out like the sayings, best case Ontario and 2 birds stoned at once. I don't even think about it. It just it's just imprinted. Oh, by the way, Yurakov wins, ladies and gentlemen. He is now 4-1. Vagabov did put up a good effort. Yeah, I think I said that at the cabin. I was like, oh yeah, we'll get 2 birds stoned at once. Everyone's just started laughing. I was like, oh yeah. Would you rather look like a young Donna Davis or Jamie Malarkey? Jamie Malarkey. He looks tough. He looks mean. I almost spit my water out. So we're slow for not fetching. And not that PFL is doing a good job advertising. What a clown take. I don't think it's a clown take either. I think both you guys are off a little bit. I would say if you're a hardcore MMA fan, you would know that it's on the app. But I would say that, you know, we're 1 week into the app. So I would say that, you know, you're not that much of a casual if you didn't watch on the app this week. But even I knew it was on the app, and I didn't even watch it this week. You know, I don't need to make a second channel called Isha Ho. Thoughts on the AI most Canadian man in the world video I sent you? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I mean, he was a lucky logger and an axe away from being a true Canadian, but he's pretty close. It was awesome, man. It was awesome. I'm lucky to know some friends who are the cabin. No, that's not what I said, but like, dude, you think Muradov, like, does Muradov do good advertising? No. And I know when a Muradov card is on. That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are on both ends of the argument spectrum. I'm literally in the middle. It's like every MMA fan should know now that there's a PFL app. In my opinion, like if you're a fan of the sport, you should know that there's an app now. Whether you you should have read it at least one point in the last 2 weeks that it was happening. If you forgot day of or didn't use the app or didn't find it on the website this week because it's new, then I can also understand that. So I'm kind of in the middle on both those takes. But I am, regardless why we fight, PFL has an app. We finally can watch international cards not pirated, which is awesome, because even their Challenger series wasn't on ESPN. It was on Fubo TV, I want to say, the same network that Lights Out is right chat. Lights Out is on Fubo, not Scum, maybe Casual, but not Scum. Only the casual scum are those who watch just UFC and not everything else. Indian women suck. I disagree. Omar El Defouari and Patrick Habiwara were both very impressive. Defouari, I'm not like super bullish on, so that's cool that he done well. Football Sports on BK. Okay, got you. Yeah, so it's Lights Out, BKFC. So they're starting to add some mixed martial arts. That's cool. Lights Out is a pretty good promotion out of California. Man, a shed with some roti, lassi, and some trained friends sounds like a dream. No roti, unfortunately. But yes. Someone to cook for me every day. Someone who's got some decent dance moves. They could teach me a thing or two. The way your voice got high in the ends means you don't. Oh. I don't always drink, but when I do, it's at Timmy's surrounded by Jeets was my favorite part. That is so good. I do agree. The PFL doesn't do a good job advertising. I mean, I'm not going to defend the PFL being good at advertising their cards. They really aren't. Have they improved? Sure, but for how much shit they have going on, it's like, dude, you should be posting every half an hour at this point. All right, Hybrid versus Jay Lays is the new tough enough matchup we need to see. Step aside, Hank and No Chill. We don't give a fuck about you two anymore. We're going Jay Lays versus Hybrid. I got to make the poster, ladies and gentlemen. I got to make the poster. All right, main card coming up, guys. No idea who's fighting on the first fight, as the bout order has been mixed up a little bit. The Pussyfootin' League. Just jokes. I have a Mont and a Vietnamese. I can't say that I don't watch, or I can't say that I missed every or that I don't miss every show, because I missed 3 friggin' PFL shows like a goddamn casual scum this weekend. What kind of cookie? That's the question. UFC, okay, UFC. What's up, Dirty Hippo? How's your weekend going, my friend? How's your weekend going? Ultimate Fixed Championship? Oh. Ultimate Fake Championship? Until they have the unified rules. It's just fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. It's just fake MMA. How's our poll question going, by the way? Like I said, we have a little bit of a break here, which I might actually take a little bit of a break and quickly get a new coffee. I don't watch MMA, I only watch UFC. Do you, Mr. C? I hate those people. I hate you. I hate you. Which fighter has the worst habit? 87% of you saying John Jones hit and runs. 13% say Conor McGregor hitting old people. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Do not redeem. When is Jubilee fighting? Hey, Patrick is one of us. One of us. One of us. It's a knockoff Honda that I bought for 125. I bet it still runs half, but probably better than half the GMCs out here. The weekend was crap without UFC. No 4th of July festivities. Hey, sounds good, Chris. Sounds good. The Cushman en route. I practice UFC. The musical MMA onion stream was great. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Did he eat an onion on stream? I hate you. I hate you. UFC Baku was mid. Yeah, it was okay. I gave it like a 6 out of 10 maybe. Yo, what's up, Taco? We still have 9 fights left. 9 fights left. We just hit the main card, so like half the card left, my friend. Good to see you. How's your weekend going, my friend? The song you made about it. Oh, sorry. He was able to eat 3 white onions live. Were they big white onions or were they like mid-sized? That still is impressive regardless. He went full freaking holes. I can fix that. The song you made about it? Okay, I'll have to check it out. God, I miss all the fun stuff this weekend. Dude, there's no way. I could maybe eat 1 onion and then tap out. Unfortunately, no. I wish. Unfortunately, no. I don't think they're gonna just allow soccer kicks for 1 card. As much as I'll pray for it, TG1, I highly doubt they'll do that. K1 practice, UFC, AK practice, how not to pay the fighters. Sounds good. Yeah, it's free on YouTube. It's free on YouTube. How does my meat? You should have blended them up and washed them down smoothie style. They were 8 big onions. Was supposed to eat 8 because he lost a bet with Chatterhead. My 4th of July consists of me hosing firework crap off my car at 11 p.m. even though I didn't light any. Damn fucking kids, bro. It was really good. I went up to a family friend's cabin, hung out with, a bunch of friends up there, swam, went on the jet skis, went biking, drank, ate. It was a good time. It was a good time. Love other MMA organizations. There was no UFC this weekend, and we still got to watch great MMA action. I will say, PFL did a good job of friggin' loading up this weekend with cards. He ate 3 in 19 minutes. Was a top 3 stream of all time for me. That's awesome. I'm sure he was crying like a motherfucker too. Imagine Joshua Van hit like Ilya. Bro, if there was truly an atom weight division, he would be hitting like him. Onions in the mouth for 20 minutes straight. Ilya's my guy, but Makhachev's still number 1. Lenny Hart was you. Yes, Lenny Hart. Thank you for bringing this up. This was the most random thing this weekend. Lenny Hart was on announcing duty for boxing in Turkey last Thursday. That was a good, unexpected surprise. I think I saved it. One sec. She like broke MMA Twitter because everyone was like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" Hold on. Let me find. I'm pretty sure I bookmarked it. If not, I definitely retweeted it. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I know I didn't retweet or share too many things over the weekend because I literally didn't have my phone on me for half the time. But yeah, it did happen Thursday, so I still would have been in town. Okay, here it is. Yeah, this is the most random Lenny Hart side quest. You know what? For those who don't know, Lenny Hart is the old Pride FC announcer, Dream, Road FC, and also Ryzen. best fight announcer of all time, dude. She also did I think the new Tekken game. It wasn't even kids, it was my dickhead neighbors. All right, well, fuck them then. Who were aiming them over our triplex across the street instead of their own house and cars. That's idiots. Yeah, people do suck. Like, I've had some little punk kids next door, but they're like 9, 10, and like 13. They were lighting them off, last night too. It's whatever. It's kids lighting them off in their yard. Whatever. I'm not gonna complain too much, especially this weekend. But like that's shitty. Are you showing the fights? What's up, Chance? Good to see you. Good to see you. It is free on YouTube. It is free on YouTube. How was your weekend? No, she's an intimidator. She's an intimidator. That's not actually her. So she does Ryzen. Lene Hart does Ryzen, Road FC. I don't think she does Black Combat. And now she does random Turkish boxing as well. All those damn fireworks were annoying. Like I said, I was up at the cabin and it was raining the evening. Like we had sun all day on Saturday or Friday, and then it rained all evening. And then yesterday we had all sun again. So we didn't have any fireworks. Yo, what's up, Skatesman? Good to see you. Good to see you. Look at that. Look at that. His channel wasn't shut down. Was any musical streaming times? Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. You gotta get paid so she can do her hair, right? No, and in all seriousness, too, her husband has been fighting cancer, and he was close to not making it. So she's been still working despite hospital visits and being by his side. It was awesome. A GoFundMe was made to help him in his last rounds of treatment, which was awesome. I mean, the MMA community really showed up for her and the family, which was great to see. And I think he's doing a lot better now. So she's been doing more and more shows, which is awesome. Yeah. Great weekend. God bless America and Canada. Yeah, Canada's celebrations was kind of last weekend because it was, what was it? Canada Day was Monday or Tuesday, which is the 1st of July. So last weekend was the long weekend for Canadians, and then this last weekend was the long weekend for Americans. So we had, so I got the best of both worlds. Partied with some well, I actually didn't really party here at all. We had a fun Canada stream where we watched Rob Ford smoking crack, which was awesome. And then got to hang out with some of my American homies up at the cabin, which was great. But I'm glad you guys all had a great weekend. Yeah, happy Canada Day last week. Happy 4th of July weekend, which is we're getting towards the end of it, but that's okay. All right, so we have Nurmatov next. Okay, so the belt order is completely fucked now. Maybe there were some canceled fights. 16 fights on the card. There very well could have been some canceled fights. Tired? Are you still traveling, or you still in Aussie? Hybrid. Okay, you guys are fucking going back and forth in the chat. And there's way more debris falling from the fireworks now than the past. Like rains, little chunks of gravel everywhere. They must be using something else to make them now. They're going cheaper. Fireworks hurt my feelings. We say intimidator, but have we ever seen Nara in the ring? That is true. That is true. She doesn't sound the same though. She doesn't sound the same. Not Mexico. Fireworks are annoying, but they go boom, which is fun. When we were kids growing up in northern Canada, we would tie 2 sleds together in the winter and have a bunch of bottle rockets. And we had those long sleds. We had about 4 or 5 people on each sled. And you'd tie between like 4 or 5 feet between each other. And you'd go down the hill, rope, attached to each other, firing bottle rockets. Those were the good old days. Almost all are Mexican, and it was the 2 white families on my street that were lighting the fireworks over our place. We just gone and hung out with the Mexicans. I'm sure they were just cooking up some good food on 4th of July weekend. Yeah, one more day. Hell yeah. I hate fireworks, but I hate to be a buzzkill. Damn Mexicans. I watched the best fucking YouTube short ever. Was there was a Mexican family at a Japanese hibachi place. And the chef's doing his thing right in front of the family, and the Mexican guy asks, "Do you have any tortillas?" And the guy's like, "No, I mean this is like Japanese food. We don't really have tortillas." He's like, can I cook some? And he's like, what do you mean? And the Mexican guy whips out some freaking homemade corn tortillas and starts slapping them on the grill. And the hibachi chef just started howling laughing and just broke down laughing, made a little spot for him, poured some oil there. And the guy just slapped them down, his big smile on his face. And it was wholesome. It was wholesome. Buzz Killington. Fireworks should only be a thing for like 2-3 hours long. Make it count. Get a hooker. Hope you've been catching up with some sleep. Yeah. I mean, definitely tired over the weekend, getting a lot of sun. You know, drank a little bit more than I usually do. But definitely like got my sleep in, and then I had a good sleep last night as well. And then tonight I'm gonna go to bed early, and yeah, we'll be locked and loaded for this week. I mean, unfortunately, we missed Black Combat. And I think there's only one deep card next week, so one deep card next week, and Ryzen is until the end of the month. I don't think Super Ryzen 3 is not this weekend, is it? If it's this weekend, then I'm not going to have any sleep. I'm going to have to double check the schedule. Just get a hooker named Dan. Please, those hoes should be paying me. Those chiquicholo. I don't mind them when they have a dog. Probably will hate them. Mexicans? Yes. All right. Next fight coming up here, guys. Are they both in the cage? I know one of them just had his walkout. Anyways, they're still making the announcements, guys. They're still making the announcements. By the way, this is free on YouTube, yet so many of you beauties are just hanging out with us in the live chat as well. So thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked. Again, no Shad Delia, but it's okay. It's okay. Super Ryzen 4 is still going to be awesome. Will it be as good as Super Ryzen 3, though? Because Super Ryzen 3 was one of the best combat sports cards that I've ever seen. Like, it was amazing. You pay hookers to leave. All right, so main card has started now, guys. And again, there's the bout order's changed a little bit. Because you'll show the fights. Yeah, of course. Of course, Ready. How you doing, Ready? How was your weekend with the fam? God, I didn't even end up taking a break. Okay, fighters are finally about to make their walkouts now. So let me just quickly crash course highlight them here, then then I'm gonna go grab another coffee. Dildorbek Nurmatov 3-4-1. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Chris, you live in Canada. You've never seen a Mexican person in your life, dude. There's only Asian, East Indian, and Persian in Canada. That's it, bro. That is it. I've never seen a Mexican person in Canada once. 3 minutes, or sorry, I was gonna say 3 minutes. 3-4-1 as a pro. 0 KO TKOs. And I think there's like only 2 black guys on Vancouver Island. 3 submission. In Nanaimo. Victoria's. It's a city. Everybody's there. 3 submissions. 0 decision. 0-3 in ACA. Taking on some pretty good opponents. He's on a 4-fight losing streak, but all against good opponents for whatever that is worth. He's never beaten anyone of note. All right, his opponent who's 2-0 as a pro, who I can't tell if he's young or old. Kaser Zogashar. 4-0 as a pro. Oh, and he's a champion. He's the Bangla Super Fight champion, where he won the belt against a guy making his debut. Okay, well, we'll just pretend that this was the guy. He beat. But he's actually beaten some a lot better opponents. A guy who was 2-0 and a guy who's 3-2 versus experience fighting better guys, but not getting it done. I'm going to go with the Kazakh here. The Uzbekistani definitely has experience, but I'll go for the Kazakh, who, now that I see him, and again, I have no idea how old he is.
Let's get it on.
That's what I'm going to go with. Oh, because dog hate fireworks. Yes. Yes. They bark like crazy, you know, Holmes? I remember when an MMA fighter walked out to the song, "Why Can't We Be Friends?" Which fighter was that? In Vietnam, isn't getting a hooker like required on your visa? At least most of like the indigenous folks, they're lighting fireworks on their land, and honestly, they get the best fireworks. Yo, Chris, it's so funny. Here in the States, you buy fireworks just basically in like mall parking lots from kiosks. And in Canada, you buy them freaking from the native reserves. I only came for Thomas the Tank. Yeah, where is Thomas the Tank? Where is Thomas the Tank? Oh, I think I found him. Now that I destroyed your guys' eardrums. He left. He must have. I mean, check Yelp under the name Idaho Skatesman. Pretty sure they were from Honduras. My buddy owns a farm, so he's got a few Mexican workers, but for the most part, only in Washington. I mean, isn't prostitution legal in Canada? I know for sure it is in Quebec. I'm pretty sure in BC it is too. Mike Shipman. Wait, we talking Bannock or... You guys got to be more specific here. They usually make it with Vegemite. Oh my God. Dude, I'd have some Aussie massage therapist lick Vegemite off my dick. Just saying. All right. Tough segue from that one. We're going with Zogashar, ladies and gentlemen. We're going with Zogashar here. Looks a lot older in real life, let's just say that, than in this picture. In this picture, it looks like a little string bean, but... yeah, gas stations on the res all goaded for fireworks. There you go. Come on, United States. Start taxing that shit like they tax fucking weed up the wazoo in Canada. Oh, I wonder if they tax ladies of the night in Canada. I mean, if it's legal, I guess you have to. You're fucking doing your taxes, and you're declaring fucking dick money. Oh my God. I'd never even given that any thought before. Oh. Can we try to guess? What does candy translate to in Vietnamese? Hold on. Kill. This is what I think her name is. Kill. Yeah. Oh. Dude, but the IRS in Canada is not like the States, man. They give you some wiggle room. No pun intended. Big Bertha. Oh my God. What does that translate to in Vietnamese? Big Bertha. Berthalon. Oh my God. Not Megatron. Berthalon. This is some high level fluff. Yeah, well, they did have an intermission between the prelims and the main card. I will say this has not been a fluff league at all. They've had the pacing like Bellator. We were quite literally talking about legal prostitution in Canada and Australia. We were literally talking about that. So yes, that was the conversation of point. You somehow brought the States into it. Aussie prostitutes are high class. I don't know, Chris. How are Nanaimos? Probably not high class. Let's just say that. This ain't fucking Victoria. Wait, you're not in Canada right now? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Oh, and a nice shot early by Zagashar. Back up to their feet. And I step back right by Zagashar. Zagashar with a knee to the body. Nice right uppercut by Nurmatov. Oh! And then a kick to the balls. Nurmatov with an early kick to the balls. I like chocolate in Canada. We have chocolate. We don't have the best chocolate in Canada. I'll say that much. Actually, I don't even really like chocolate. Unless it's like 98% dark chocolate where you almost like dry heave because it's so dry in your mouth. That's the only chocolate I like. If I ain't dry heaving from freaking 98% dark chocolate, it ain't good chocolate. Nutshot party! Make that push. I found the res, and I've seen a kid wearing Power Ranger shoes by chewing tobacco at the local gas station. That checks out. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. We are back at it, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at it. Quick little recovery from the nut shot. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. His future kids are gonna feel that. Yeah, that was a rough one. Oh, and another knee to the balls. Nurmatov with another knee to the balls. If his kid didn't feel that, he's going to feel it now. I like honey. No, in Canada, we eat maple syrup. Maple-infused honey, actually, guys. You know what's funny, though? Oh, Idaho would have fucking made fun of me the whole time this weekend. We didn't have any simple syrup for whiskey sours. So I used maple syrup and I made a maple sour. And I have to say, it was pretty fucking good. Oh, that was just a punch to the dick. He literally punched him in the dick. It wasn't even a fucking knee, dude. He straight up punched him in the balls. Yo, take away a point. That was two blatant nut shots. That sounds good, though. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Of course he did. You're Canadian. Probably a nut shot from Derek Lewis. I'm never having kids anyways, so whatever. I'll throw up and be in pain for... I'd rather still have my sight than ever, you know. I only need one nut, so if one's gone, then it is what it is. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Well, they're not Muslim. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. I know you're trying to be edgy with the joke there, Chance, but like they're literally in Central Asia. I don't know if it's really necessary. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Uppercut to his nuts. I mean, like, yeah, Mongolia, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan. I mean, a lot of them were, you know, I mean, am I really giving a history lesson here? A lot of them were Genghis Khan descent. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, nice knee to the body there by Zagashar. I almost thought he was going to knee him in the balls as a... you like this bitch, but he's going for more knees now, dude. I swear, the next nut shot is going to come from Zagashar. There's a guy named Stan in Canada. Probably. I've actually never met a Stan. Nice right hand by Nurmatov. Hope he doesn't pull a Romanov. When I first saw the punch, I thought you got him in the stomach. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And there's a takedown by Zagashar. Zagashar back up to his feet. 227. $219. Well, you know what, Chris? There's one way to look it up. Is legal in BC. Oh, nice knee to the body again by Zagashar. Oh, it still is illegal, Chris, but there's gray areas. See what I did there, Chris Gray? 1 minute and 53 seconds. It's 1 a.m. here in the future. I'm going back to sleep. Hey, get a good sleep and enjoy your final day. Oh, nice left hand by Zagashar. Drop Nurmatov. Nurmatov back up to his feet. Nurmatov desperately looking for a takedown. Zogashar. Have a good chat. Have a good one chatting the guy from Canada. Hey, at least I'm wearing my USA attire today. Just not my Miracle on Ice Herb Brooks hat. Kazakhstan, Charles. Oh, big left, big left, big left, big right. The Muslim Japanese, as Chance would say, with the freaking dyed hair and all. It's less his facial features, Chance, and more his dyed hair for me. Oh, I cannot. Yes, I've never been more excited for anything in my life. I can't. I'm literally going to set an alarm for it. 42 seconds and they're back up to their feet, ladies and gentlemen. Nice 1-2 by Zagashar. Oh, big knee to the body. Another knee. Holy bud, I'd love me a maple sour on the hosers. Dude, it's good. If you're a whiskey sour guy, Chris, highly recommend switching up the simple syrup with some maple syrup. Nice step back left by Nurmatov. And Nurmatov still in his blow. Zagashar lands a big right hand and drops him again. Looking for hammer fist. 15 seconds left. Can he finish him? He's out. He's out. It is all over. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you fucking see that, dude? From his feet, landed 2 huge shots. Weren't hammer fist just yet. And then 2 hammer fists to put him to sleep. Oh my fuck, ladies and gentlemen. That was savage. Absolute savage. He went out. It is all over. I saw that. Oh my God. I don't even think I need any more caffeine. That woke me up. Oh my God. That was awesome. I knew we wouldn't make it past the first round. We were close though. 13 seconds left on the clock. 13 seconds left on the clock. That was a beating. Damn. What a fight to start off the main card. What, we've only gone to decision, what, once or twice? I could tell that guy was out 3 minutes before the round did, dude. I know. It's almost like he got flash knocked down and then flash knocked out and then was still like kind of scrambling and then it was just too little too late. Gray areas, you say? It's one of those things where it's decriminalized, but not so you can't advertise it, pretty much. I didn't go through all of it, but like check, just look it up on Google and a Wikipedia page will come up. And the first paragraph has all the. Yeah, after 2 nut shots too. This guy looks like he trains at Shooter Box, bleached hair, and aggressive Muay Thai. He's like, I don't train a Japanese top team. I'm actually from Shooter Box. He looks like a JTT guy. All right, he's just addressing the crowd right now. Again, the bout order has changed a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm literally on the main website and it's changed. All because of this fucking guy. This guy drops out and the whole thing has to change. So we still have not seen... we haven't seen this fight. We haven't seen this fight. We haven't seen this fight. So I'm interested to see if they go back to the well. And we get those ones next. But again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us here. I know I kind of just lost my shit there, but fuck, this card has been so much fun. Usually we see at least one flying knee or counter knee knockout, like brutal knockout. One of the worst knockouts I've ever seen. Yo, what's up, Showrux? Good to see you. One of the best knockouts I've ever seen was actually from Octagon, and the guy was out for like 3 or 4 minutes, dude. They had the smelling salts. Like smelling salts weren't even waking him up. It was brutal. It was brutal. It was beautiful, but beautifully brutal. Beautifully brutal. Okay. His next opponent's in there, and he's saying, let's go, let's go. You see, it is such a joke with its some of its laws. Yeah, it's definitely way better than Ontario and Manitoba and Saskatchewan, though, I will say. Like, taxes-wise, fucking sucks on small businesses, but at least you can do... You get... It's kind of... Pick your poison, right? Less hoops to jump through to get things going, but you're taxed like up the wazoo once you are going. Whereas in Ontario and some of the other provinces, it's sometimes you got to jump, depending on what you're doing, you got to jump through more hoops, but it's a little easier once you're operational. We get best weed, best food, like straight up best fishing and best hunting is in Canada, or is in BC, right? So, and they say this all the time, you pay to live there. It's the most expensive province in Canada for a reason. Like, it's fucking ballin' as hell. Ido and his hooker are going to start an Aussie MMA podcast called Moaning Combat.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh, that is great. That is great. I'm just going to I screenshot that to send a Discord message to you, but I'm just going to straight up send this picture to him. That is awesome. He watches Morning Combat too, so that's just perfect. You know, it's better in those provinces you mentioned. Probably the territories also, but I can't say because I haven't been to any of them yet. Yeah, I mean the territories are. I feel like they're their own thing, right? It's like a whole different world. But yes. I just sent Skatesman the picture. Wombat is a marsupial. That is true. That is true. They're funny looking animals too. Definitely look better with fur. When they're born, they kind of look like hairless aardvarks. Wait, are aardvarks already hairless? They look like kind of like little... a cross between like a capybara and a freaking, I don't know, fucking little bear, I guess. No way I could pick like 10 other places in the world that I'd rather be born in and raised in than beautiful British Columbia. 100%, especially, yeah. And like I said, there's pros and cons to everywhere. But we're pretty lucky, Chris. We're pretty lucky. Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I don't need someone to love him all night through. Take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. All right, okay, we got the big boys next, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this bout order has been completely fucked. But we're going with Zasher Mirza Mukhamedov up against Alan Makitsov in this next one. This one was supposed to be on the prelims, but it got promoted. And I don't think this is quite heavyweight, but they're big boys. I mean, it might be heavyweight. We'll see, but... Oh, I found Alan Makitsov. I couldn't find him earlier, but I found him finally. Isn't Neil Young from the Northern Territories? I believe so. I think he's from Yukon. Oh, never mind. He's from Toronto. He's from Toronto. Did he live up north? He was born in Toronto. But lived in Winnipeg in the 60s. I mean, Winnipeg is technically northern Canada. It's just not North Canada. So this is one of the two fighters fighting here. We got Alan Makitov. He's 6-4 as a pro. I think they're either fighting heavyweight or light heavyweight. 5 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. All right, I like it. Fought in Eagle FC and ACA. Lost to 2-0 guy. Beat a 5-1 guy. Okay. He's actually fought some good opponents, right? He doesn't have a complete... He also beat Ivan Romanov. Ivan Romanov is good, man. He's 7-2 now. Or 9-2. It's a good win. That's a good win. So, okay, he's got some experience. But I'm pretty sure he fought at, like, light heavyweight before. I don't think... And again, this might be light heavyweight. He fought a weight class under... whatever the fuck he's fighting right now before. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. His opponent, by the way, one of the local guys. You know what's crazy is this fucking word. This word pisses me off. Woke. It's like a bunch of idiots, and no offense, Chris, but a bunch of idiots using a verb as like a social political term now. Like I think it's fucking retarded, personally, because that word means to awake. It is a goddamn verb that the right now uses as ammunition to the left, but they sound foolish because they're using a verb as a political, now social term. I don't know. I don't even know what Neil Young did to now make him soft or whatever, lean that way. But I personally think that word is so stupid. We're going to look smart by ripping on the left by using a word that is a verb, but it's now not a verb. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't even know how it started. Like, where is the origin of turning that verb into a social political word? What's the origin of that? Because that person is probably retarded. Zasser Mirzamaku, I can't even say his name. Madoff? Maybe I'm retarded. 6-2 as a pro. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-1 championship. Okay, this has to be heavyweight. Look at this guy. This guy's got love handles bigger than my desk. This has to be heavyweight. He lost to Romanov, which, you know, his opponent did beat, but he lost to him split decision. Lost to freaking Rug, who I cannot stand this fighter personally. I don't think he's that good. I think this was an absolute disgrace of a fight. I think this was one of the worst fights in mixed martial arts history. It gave Rose Namajunas and Carlos Esparza a run for their money. But having said that, I guess it's a good win to beat the guy who's the champion. It's not even a good win. It actually looks worse than I thought. But maybe not as bad given that he's the champion now. That's what I'm trying to say. The first time I looked at it, I thought it said Duke Diddler, which would have been a horrendous name, but it's Duke Didier? Dididat, by the way, Chris. That is a indigenous village on the coast of the island, but I'm pretty sure you actually cross through it on the West Coast Trail. And I think you actually can camp there from Cowichan. The Dididat campground. Anyways. We kind of already went over this guy earlier. I beat an 8-1 guy, 5-1, and fought some decent promotions as well. 1 Brave and RCC. Originally, I was pretty bullish on this guy because I couldn't find Makitov. Makitov's actually fought some good opponents as well. This guy's 39. We're going with the uncle, chat. We're going with the uncle. 25 minutes, 2 heavyweights cuddling in the corner. I saw no issues. All right. Hopefully we see a knockout here. Umar Kane is a kickboxing goat. That Butcher Ketchup win is legendary. Rug is like I almost hate him as much as Rose Namajunas, personally. Ido and Asuka are going to start on Aussie MMA pod. Oh, I already read that one. Tony Ferguson has a boxing match booked? No. I was in Dougie's Corners chat the other night, and there was like 20 people in chat. One of the other dudes was a fellow Canadian and British Columbian. What are the chances on a small Aussie MMA page? You know what? I always thought the same thing, Chris, but more and more people from BC are into MMA than I figured. Because, like, I mean, we connected through MMA YouTube. There was another guy last week. I forget his username off the top of my head, but he was from BC as well. I think like Nelson area. Nelson or somewhere in the interior, or like maybe like Kamloops or some shit. I think he lived up north. My Halifax buddy was all about him. It's heavyweight. All right, that's what I figured. And there's another dude from Spokane. That's super cool. It's a small world. It's a small world. Surreal Gone wishes John just hit him and ran rather than manhandling him like a disobedient child. It's crazy. Yeah, massive world, yet small world for sure. All right, so 27 years of age is Makitov. I remember he used to say woke as a couple. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that word. I've only known that word to mean, you know, awaken. But the past version of awake, you know?
Let's get it all.
I woke up. But now if I say that, people are like, you fucking bitch! You fucking Neil Young dick-sucking pussy! You awoke in the morning? You woke bitch! All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Oh, they're slow. They're slow. Low kick by Uncle Mirza Mukhamedov. Yo, what's up, Volkan? I think they messed up on the screen. All right, they got it back. They got it back. Nice left jab by Mirza Mukhamedov. And oh, Makitov. Makitov. Sorry if I missed some of your guys' chat. I'll try to catch up here either after this fight or between rounds, but I don't think we're going to be between rounds. And a nice right hook. Mirza Mukhamedov throwing some shots here as well, but Makitov backs him up. 4 minutes on the clock. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's passionate about that. As an English teacher, I appreciate your concern of verb forms. Dude, I fucking love verbs. I just love words. I have a little notebook that's actually a big notebook now. Whenever I hear a new word or a cool word, I instantly write it down and I look up the meaning and I try to employ it in my vocabulary. Oh, big step back left by Makitov. Lately, this boxing trainer says he knows that was Tony because he's full boxing trainer, got his gym on Oxnard. Oh, shit. Some Mexican trainer who I know, he told Tony to go to his gym and train, but don't talk much and never said he was an MMA fighter. Interesting. Does anyone know who his opponent is and what card? Is it on like Jake Paul's card? Oh, nice. So TG1, you're in California area? 308? Hank the Tank's people made the word so you can just say Jewish instead. Is Hank actually Jewish? Like his family's from Israel? Or is his like mom and dad just Jewish like religion? 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh! Nice takedown by Makitov. 239. Chris, there's literally an article called Wokeism and the Jews, A Reckoning by the Jewish Journal published in 2023. Should I read that for context? I have no idea, like, to be perfect, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm interested. Here, let me know if this is a article I should read. And if this will give me, I'll check it out after the stream. And let me know if that gives more context, because I'm quite literally confused. 1 minute and 50 seconds. 143. This is starting to look like a rug fight. I wish he would have stayed on the feet, but Makitov mixed up the takedown here. 1 minute 35 seconds. No, I'm from South Chile, but I know people fighting in the area of different countries. Oh, nice. Well, I thought you went and trained there a couple times. Came back with some Bubba Shine and Trainwreck. I've definitely tried a strain called Trainwreck. Tony Ferguson said he's boxing August 30, no opponent announced. 107. You know, like I got back into wrestling, right? I got the wrestling shoes back on. I feel good, so naturally I'm going to box. 59 seconds. Oh, body kick by Makitov as he got back up to his feet. Low kick by Mirza Mukamedov. Neil Young tried to cancel culture Joe Rogan on Spotify for his anti-vax comments during the Rona BS. Yeah, deal with Spotify, so then he said he would cancel if he didn't give it to Joe Rogan. They wouldn't. Oh, Neil Young. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Tisk, 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 Neil Young. Neil Young's more American than Canadian now anyways, Chris Gray. What an American-ass move from Neil Young to do that. No rightful Canadian would try to... No real Canadian would try to cancel Joe Rogan. And that is it for the first round. So they got rid of him only for him to crawl back to them begging for a contract again with Spotify. You know what? He got what he deserved. He got what he deserved. Certified Cookout Classic right here. Cacho's a game I was taught by some Chilenos. But thank you for keeping me abreast. I feel like I heard about that during the whole friggin' world sickness thing, but I had my own issues to deal with during that shit, so I totally skipped the details of the Neil Young story. You're a Canadian renegade, mate. That I am. That I am. And soon to be freaking prisoner in Guantanamo with how the things are going on. Things are continuing to transpire here in the States, but I hear Guantanamo cooks a damn good steak. So I'm excited for that. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And neither of them are wearing too much damage. A little cut, a little bump, a little bruise there under the right eye of Mirza Makhmedov, but that's about it. Let's get the freaking Uncle Cookout Classic going again, guys. Round 2. With the state of heavyweight MMA, we need Blob Tang right now. Absolutely. All right. Will do, Chris. Will do. I wish they didn't fuck up the word, though, because that does piss me off. And it's same with the right. They fucked up the word based, man. Based used to mean high on Molly. Now it means borderline racist. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. When I was growing in my day, Chris, based. I mean, even Dr. Dre talked about it. You a basehead. Why'd your face, man? Why'd your face red? Man, you wasted. The right ruined the word base. The left ruined the word woke, dude. Fuck both of them. Go read a book, you uneducated fools. 3 minutes and 52 seconds, and there's a takedown again by Makitov. I mean, if it's working, it's working. And he takes him to the ground. Let's see if he can land more ground and pound here. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. What song was that from? I think it was from Hi, my name is... What? A basehead is a crackhead, I thought, since crack is the free base from cocaine. You might be onto something. Maybe the people who I grew up with were just idiots because they used it for being high on Molly, but that makes way more sense. Respect your homie Goozy. Lots of people are really looking forward to his next fight, including me, dude. Let's go. Shout to Goozy Hines. Dude, I'm so excited that people are excited to see him fight next. And I mean, like, realistically, Usman or Hamdi could be options. Or that Polish dude. It's what the fuck is his name? There's like a tall, long torso Polish dude too that could be a good option. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and the ref is warning Makitov. Agree 100%. Read. Oh, I don't know, dude. People are early streaming. I think before you found the channel, I didn't know what based, the new based meant, and the chat was making fun of me, and I was like, come on, guys. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Ref better be on that Japanese timing, right? Doesn't look like it right now, though. Can we learn Spanish? Dude, if you know even a little bit of French, it helps so much. Very, very similar verb conjugations. Very, like, words are very similar. Like, if you know French and English, learning Spanish is probably easier. Like, my dad's second language is Spanish, so I learned a little bit as a kid. I've lost most of it now, but I remember while learning English and French, being able to pick up Spanish was pretty easy as far as learning languages. And the ref is standing them up. Good job by the ref. Good job by the ref. Nice. It's perfect because Usman, though he's a wrestler, hasn't been able to employ it against lesser heavyweights. Guzi, and I'd say his boxing is as good as Guzi's. Guzi's might even be a little bit better based on like how he's developing. And I do think Guzi's the better wrestler. So I think it's a good matchup and one where he could actually Guzi win all 3 or 2 out of 3 rounds if it does go to the distance. Yeah, very similar language. Win ref. Tu eres de la Patagonia? Saturn? What does that mean, buddy? Mi español es una merda. That means your español is shit. Mon français, c'est très mal aussi, tabarnak de Carlis. 46 seconds on the clock in there. Continuing to fight this on the feet, walking forward, huffing and puffing, is Uncle Mirza Makhmedov, who let Unk fail takedowns at the cookout. 33 seconds. Uncle walking forward. Oh, okay. He's not fought yet. Dude, they're both tired. They're both tired. And Mirza Makhmedov Uncle is walking forward, but he has been. Well, he lost the first round, and he's losing this round. All right, let's be perfectly honest. Nice, hell yeah. It is more of a beautiful language, Spanish. It rolls off the tongue, literally and figuratively. Where French is just like Louisiana English. No offense, Louisiana, I love you, and I love the Quebecois French as well. But it's aggressive and kind of dirty. Do I know everyone hates Quebecois? They think they're like the scum of the French earth. It's hilarious, or as people would say nowadays, based. Yeah, dude. They think Quebecois are just a fucking gross ass poutine eating scum. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? Happy 4th of July weekend. How are you? Mostly for the ladies. Yeah. Spanish women over Quebec women. 100%. But I'm just skipping most classes to hang out with an ex at my buddy's house to get the freak on wow. I'm sure actually I'll stop. That's one of my favorite swear words. And I love how like people from Quebec will just swear in English too. A tabanecto, what the fucking shit, bro? You fucking shit, tabanek, motherfucker. It's great. If someone on here, chat, wants to learn Portuguese, I recommend learn Portuguese from Brazil. Portuguese from Portugal sounds like an Italian-French mix. Noted. I would only learn Brazilian Portuguese if I learned Portuguese. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I do have Uncle Mirza Makhmedov. Oh my God, it's such a long name. Mirza Makhmedov winning or losing both rounds, but if he gets a knockout here,
Let's get it on!
first 2 rounds don't mean shit. Italian swear words are the best. I know some Spanish swear words like puta madre, pinche cabrón. Walking forward is Mirza Makhmedov. Mirza Makhmedov lands a right hand, but he cannot engage in the clinch or he might get taken down. And Makitov looking for the double leg. 431. $420 smoking if he got him. I know Chris Cushman does. 416. Ref saying, let's work. Looking for the single leg, and he gets it. Beautiful single leg. Avec mes bites et mon couteau. Yeah, and more in place, I want to go around the world, speak Spanish, then French. Well, that's perfect to have them in your back pocket. Just even some familiarity, because once you're plopped in those regions, you'll start to pick it up, right? Instinctually. I ain't going to Paris anytime soon. Dude, I would be excited to speak Quebecois French in Paris. Just make them look funny at you. Oh, you're from America? No, je suis from Canada, tabarnak. And they'd be like, oh, fuck, bro. The classic is Porco Dio, which translates to God is a pig. Porco Dio. Yeah, all the Quebec French words, swear words are all like religious based as well. 322. I don't think anyone in this chat is from Paris, but French MMA every now and then, who's an awesome Twitter account. He tweets all the French MMA fighters and like leagues going on in that region. He drops in the chat every now and then. I think Asiel also is from Paris. 306. Asiel is always in the live chat too. 3 minutes. Modified half guard side control, bleeding from his nose. It's leaking right now. Is that of Mirza Makhmedov? Makitov needs to do more work here. The ref's going to stand him up again. 245. I spent 5 years learning Northern Vietnamese and then moved to Central Vietnam last year, and even my Viet wife can barely understand the locals. Wow. I mean, I hear it's the same with Japanese. I had a friend who learned Japanese pretty well, like enough where he would go to restaurants and he had some Japanese friends and teachers that he would converse with. But then he went to Japan and he was like, it wasn't until I, came back here the second time where like people are like, oh, your Japanese is actually pretty good for a white dude. Yellow card, stand him up. 208. Makitov readjusting here as he re-enters the guard of Mirza Makhmedov. 2 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. That's so cool, Mr. C, that you're in Vietnam, though. I got to travel more to the eastern side of the world. I've seen a lot of North America. I've seen almost every single state. I've seen almost every single province. I've gone to Mexico. But I want to go out east. I want to hit up some Asian countries. I'll do Europe when I'm old. Or old enough, because I do want to hike in Glasgow, but 1 minute 34 seconds. A nice job by Mirza Makhmedov getting back up to his feet. Or not quite, but at least reversing to a point where Makitov, if we were allowed real MMA rules, Makitov could just knee Mirza Makhmedov in the face and it would be over. But we have fake, unified, trash rules that are a disgrace to the sport, ladies and gentlemen. A disgrace to the sport. Look what's happening right now. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Makitov could just knee Mirza Makhmedov in the face. North Americans love to stay on that continent. I just haven't had enough money to travel. I want to go to Japan. I think Skatesman's going to Japan for New Year's, and I'm going to try to join him. But yeah, Japan and Scotland are my top two most, like those are the two places I want to go to the most right now. Outside of the Northwest Territories, I do want to spend like 2 months in the Northwest Territories. I have a native friend up there, and he said he'd take me fucking whale hunting, ice fishing. Just I'd live like one of them for a month, and I think that would be a beautiful experience. 25 seconds on the clock and looking for a final takedown. Here's Makitov. I'm definitely going to Japan in the near future. I'm going to plan out my trip to watch Rise, Crush, Deep, Pancrase, and if I can afford it, the Rise on New Year's Eve event. If not, I'm just going to hit up so many Deep and Pancrase cards, dude. And they separate only because the fight is over, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, no one was knocked out, but Makitov did win 3 rounds to none, in my personal opinion. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. We'll check out the results of the poll question. We'll check out the results of the poll question here in a moment. And again, guys, for all of you guys having access to this on YouTube, the fact that you guys are hanging out with us, watching here in this chat as well is awesome. So I really appreciate it, guys. You all are fucking awesome. Yes, I actually, you know what? True, I should hit up some local boxing events. You can visit me in Europe and stay at one of my 6 British baby mamas flatbread. Dude, 100%. So that's actually why I've been waiting. I've been holding out so that Chris Gray can, so I can just stay at Chris Gray's house. The people got tech and heart. That they do. It's just a really cool culture. It's a cool culture. And it'll be good because then I'd be like forced to be off the cannabis for another month that I'm there. Because that shit don't fly. And hold me to it. I will not smoke tobacco when I'm in. Oh, I'll try one brand, but that's it. I'll just stick to eating like a king. Tonkatsu for days, ladies and gentlemen. The winner, as we figured, is Alan Makitov. Not sure what the next fight is going to be, guys, because we had some fights be rearranged. So it's either going to be this one or it's going to be this one. My guess is they're going to rebook this, or they're going to have this one up, but we shall see. We shall see. We'll give it a couple minutes until we actually know who's making the walkout, and then we'll highlight them. Fuck yeah. I'm hoping that one of my siblings just buys a house there because it's wicked cheap to buy a house in Japan right now for foreign buyers because they want foreign buyers. They don't even have like the foreign buyers tax. Really, I mean, there's obviously some things you got to pay, but they really just want foreign investment right now. So it's dirt cheap to buy like a fixer upper like an hour and a half away from Tokyo. Hell yeah. So I'm trying to get one of my siblings to buy a place, and then me and my dad can just fix it up and live there. See some Ryzen in person? Oh, man, I know. That's the dream. Like, I don't have to see at the Tokyo Dome or Saitama on New Year's Eve for it to be, for it to scratch my Ryzen itch. You know what I mean? Okay, now we have Bayanov coming up next. Having said that, it would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. Okay. We are going to this one now. Dude, some are listed for like 30 to 50 grand. And you maybe have to put 10, 20 into it. So under 100 grand. A house near a beach or a sick park. Hour and a half away from a major city. Or hour train ride from a major city. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And their yen is so low right now that like the American dollar goes a stupid far away, right? So it's just expensive to get out there. Yeah. So there's this Canadian, actually, and it was me making it all about Canada again, but there's a Canadian Instagram account I follow, which is this Canadian guy who just gets a 6-month visa every time and goes there and flips houses, basically. And it's a pretty cool channel. Him, his dog, and his wife. He's a carpenter, so he comes back to Canada, works a little bit, and then goes back there and works on his properties. All right, so this is the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tee it up on the ticker here. So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 or 7 fights left, guys. I'm starting to lose track because of the order being changed on their website. The next 2 fighters are about to make their walkouts now. I'm going to grab another coffee, though, guys, because I am... well, I guess I'm buzzing, but I want to buzz a little bit more. So, back in literally 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. I don't even think I have an Octagon. Yeah, I don't have an Octagon end screen. But that's okay. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, guys. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters here in a moment. I'm going to grab some more coffee. You do the same. Quick break. Vote in the poll question. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, that's all right.
light, ayy, yeah, perfect. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, ayy, I might specify. Ayy, city light, ayy, swear it's just a city light, ayy. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. That's all good. That's all. Hey. City light, hey, yeah, perfect. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey, I might specify. Hey, city light, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey. She live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, hey. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said pull up to the city.
No, it took a little while. Sorry. We're back. Just in time for the fight, okay, guys? Assuming I didn't miss, like, dude, my fucking hair is out of control. I was I was hoping to get so drunk over the weekend that I would shave my head, but I didn't get that drunk. But I still might shave my head. I think I might go full Bic, dude. And then go full Kutaladze and just, like, grow out the beard, right? He hasn't fought yet, my friend. He hasn't fought yet. Gonna also try to move to Japan one day. My mom's fiance lived and worked there and has connections, so he can hook me up with a chef job. Dude, That would be the dream. My favorite, like, some of my favorite cuisine is Japanese. Oh my God, Chris. Okay, we gotta talk. I can't wait for when we just like hang out over beers. Oh, dude, there's some beef in the cage. The literally the security's holding back the Kazakh. So we have a Tazabek Bayanov, dude. That is amazing. Would be perfect for you. I'm not a big Asian woman kind of guy, but if I had to pick, Japanese would be #1 choice, dude. I was never either, but trust me, as you get older, and maybe this is just a me thing, as I got older, they all became my thing. Like I really like I had a type when I was younger. Now it's kind of, I'm a little bit more, I guess I don't really have a type anymore. Like I wouldn't say I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm as far as Idaho as loving the Asian women, but like gingers and Asian women, the older you get, I feel like get finer and finer in my eyes. I don't know. I didn't really have a good way of explaining that, but yeah, gingers, redhead women, and Asian women, as I've gotten older, I've been more attracted to. Why were they fighting before the fight? I'm not sure. So I think by the time you're like a Michelin star chef and you go to Japan, dude. Dude. All right, Tazabek Bayanov. He was the one who was getting all fired up in the corner, man. Security had to hold them back. Wait, and now they grab hands and butt heads? I am so confused with this face-off. Anyways, Bayanov 3-0 as a pro. He beat a 4-5 guy, 1-1, and a 1-0 guy. See here for yourself. So we had 2 undefeated fighters here. 1 out of Kazakhstan, 1 out of Uzbekistan. So as you can see here, all finishes. His opponent, Urbatiev. The fight's about to start, by the way. This looks like one guy on the steroids, one guy not on the steroids. We'll see who prevails, ladies and gentlemen. One's au naturel, one ain't. Low kick. By the way, Urbatiev 1-1 as a pro. They said he's 3-0. So maybe ineligible record? Fought once in Legion and once in Octagon. All right, let's get back to the action. I'm going with Bayanov. Even though your Butayev... Oh, wait, this is not even the right guy. So this is a short notice replacement. That is why. Okay. Replacement. My bad. 414. Oh, they finally added the fights on Tapology. Look at that. 404. Oh, 356. Okay, we'll move back to Tapology since they actually fucking have the fights up here now. But I'll keep this one on a different tab. There we go. Yo, what's up, Exploring the COD? Good morning. Good to see you. 340. Thai Fight International with Rope Wrapped Hand School. Yeah. Thai Fight League is on. I think Senchai is fighting on the card too. Just watch Thai Fight League International. I do every Sunday morning. The chat room there's awesome. We're like a family. You should come sometime. You saw Senchai fought in the main event with a knee KO. Let's go. Yeah, Senchai's never losing a fight in Thai Fight League. It is good. It is good. I decided I wanted to sleep in one more hour today and do Octagon instead, but I mean, Thai Fight League should be my default Sunday league. You are right. That's cool. The community is pretty awesome in that one too. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Bayanov. But hell, Octagon's been pretty good exploring the card. There's still quite a bit of fights left, so you're getting a double dose of violence this morning. Great to see you. Thank you so much for joining the live stream on Friday or Saturday. Forget what day it was. At the lake, and I hope you've had a great 4th of July weekend as well. Somebody's gotta go. This is like the 3rd time this has happened. What is security doing? But yeah, once you go sushi, Gray, you ain't going back. Well, I mean, you might go back, but your horizons will be amplified. Hey, love you too, buddy. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Oh, nice right by your Butayev. Your Butayev. Oh, huge kick to the body. Bayanov. He's tough as nails, though, ladies and gentlemen. He's tough as nails. .207. Still in the back foot is Bayanov. Bayanov with the left hook. 2 minutes. Back at center. 158. Kick to the body again is Yorbutayev, man. He's looking for that liver. Bayanov, you know he's a real fighter because he just lifted up his shorts. Freaking Dustin Poirier style. 143. Oh! Fainting with the kick. Forced Yorbutayev to throw a right hand, and trying to catch him with a knee was Bayanov. Now looking for the single leg is Bayanov. I think he faked to try to grab a kick, or try to grab a takedown, but still. Great takedown defense by Yorbutayev. Body shot by Bayanov, and a counter left by Yorbutayev, and another left by Yorbutayev. Spinning heel kick by Bayanov. Dude, these guys are wicked talented. You can just tell that Yorbutayev is a little bit faster. Step back left by Yorbutayev. A little bit faster and on a lot more roids. Now looking for the single leg is Yorbutayev. And can't get the takedown on Bayanov. Bayanov's Poirier shorts turned into and one. Is he going to unlock secret powers now with the and one shorts? That is the question. Crazy that Yorbutayev's only 21. It's crazy that Bayanov is under 30 and he looks like he's older than me. Step back left by Yorbutayev. But yeah, dude, the fact that he's 21 and this talented is awesome. Bayanov unable to get the takedown, but making Yorbutayev run away like Chelsea Chandler, and Yorbutayev gets the takedown. Beautiful double leg lock and just pushes his shoulder into the hips to take him to the ground. But Bayanov butt scooting to the cage. Dude, this has been a tremendously high level fight for two younger guys. 17 seconds. Like doing a great job getting back up to his feet is Bayanov. This guy has the same build as Cowlin Loughran. Body lock by Yorbutayev, and good job by Bayanov trying to utilize those elbows, and that is it for the first round. Little cheeky embrace there at the end of the first round. Anyways, round two coming up. Great fight. Great fight. I think this has been the most high-level fight on the card so far. There was one where the scrambling exchanges were pretty gnarly, but look, I think this has been the highest level so far, especially in the striking department. Fun stuff, guys. Fun stuff. Fuck, the way the sun's just hitting right now. Everything looks orange on screen. All right, let's check in on the poll question, guys. If you haven't already, vote in the poll question. I got 375 due in Thai Fight League this morning. Let's go. Or is that XP? 375 XP? Which fighter is the worst habit? Dude, after 180 votes. Guys, we got 39 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get to 40 XP. Yep. You see who's leading in XP right now. Chris Gray is leading with 375. K1 with 300. Chris Cushman with 300. Mr. C with 250. J Horrocks with 150. And we got a lot of people tied at 150. Shout to you guys. Shout to you guys for always running up that XP. No idea really what it does, but I dig it. Which fighter is the worst habit? John Jones hit and runs, 88%. Conor McGregor hitting old people, 12%. There you go. There you go. All right, round two coming up. Round two coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
Them rookie numbers. I don't even know how it works yet. Trying to load up that right hand is Yorbutayev. Yeah, 26 for the Kazakh. 21 for Yorbutayev out of Uzbekistan. Body kick by Bayanov. .424. Oh, man. Overswinging with that right hand, but Yorbutayev really wants to knock him out. And oh, nice right hand by Bayanov. He loaded that one overhand. As Yorbutayev, he's not even really swinging overhand. He's just swinging with the okay, there he did with the step back. But he's swinging with the hook as he's stepping to the side there. Nice pop left jab by Bayonov. Dude, Bayonov, given his physique, doesn't necessarily look as menacing as his opponent, but he's fucking talented too, man. This is I keep saying this is a tremendous fight. Body kick by Bayonov. Bayonov feint with the oblique kick to look for that right hand. Ducks under the right hand of Abdippattaev. They're back at center. And I love the canvas for Octagon. They've cleaned it up a little bit. It doesn't look as Shadow Realmy as RCC's, but still. Johnny Utah with a bomb knee. 330. So speaking of the oblique kick, shout out to freaking Joshua Van utilizing new generation utilizing that as well, and that arguably won him the fight. Not or arguably won him the third round. However, just missing with that right hand by Bayonov. Eats a right by Yotubayev. That right hand, man, swinging with ill intent. Bayonov again with the overhand right, ducked right under it. Was Abdippattaev. And Bayonov, a cut next to his left eye. Yeah, I definitely can see that, especially on the Ginger Chick side, bro. This summer, fall, when we hang out, it'll be legendary, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait, dude. Looking for that single leg is Bayonov. And he gets it. He gets it, but Yotubayev just spazzing from bottom, trying to get back up to his feet. But Bayonov trying to get into mount. Can't get into mount. Now looking for a back. Can't get the back. Can't get the hook in. So now settling for a body lock. 232. Oh, and good ground and pound by Bayonov. Instead of just staying, like, you could learn a thing or two, heavyweights. This is what I think. I think Yotubayev is quicker and arguably a little bit more talented, but Bayonov is a savage as he's landing some elbows, some left hands. Good job by Yotubayev. He did block a lot of those shots, but still. But Bayonov is doing everything right. Okay, holding this guy up against cage is going to do two things. Either the ref is going to separate me or he's going to get back up to his feet. So let me throw some punches, get him moving. He moves. Okay, there's an opening for me to grab his legs, pull him out from under him, and get in the top position. Now I'm planted, knees, pushing his shoulder into the corner, and Bayonov is able to land more ground and pound and, quite frankly, solidify this round if he keeps him in this position. Very good fight IQ. Oh, big left hands. Dude, Bayonov may do it. The ref is warning Abdippattaev to move or defend himself, but Bayonov. More shots, and it is all over. It is all over. Kazakhstan upsets the home crowd here with a very... Again, both these guys talented. What's up, girl? Both these guys talented. But the fight IQ prevailed, man. The fight IQ prevailed. If he would have stayed in that position up against the cage and not landed punches to soften up his opponent, to just get him to move, he would have not got that takedown and he would have not been able to get this. This is why, even in unified rules, you ground and pound, dude. You don't settle. Unless you're going for a submission, you don't settle. You continue to throw shots. Because that is exactly what this guy did. He turned a okay position for his opponent to be in. Not necessarily a bad position. Sorry, not necessarily a great position, but not the worst position. And that position ended up being the final position. Love how they have 5 for 185ers. The daggy handcuff as soon as he stepped over with that knee. TK. Yo, what's up, Terrence? Wow. Dude, I am now, like, this guy has got that freaking Iron Turtle build, ladies and gentlemen. You know, he looks like he's about to go drink some Kazakh fucking rice wine after this. I don't know if Kazakhstan... What's Kazakhstan? Okay, Kazakhstan's alcohol. What is, like, the main drink in Kazakhstan? Vodka? I should have known. Sweet wines. Okay, berry wines are big there. So I love the first thing that Google AI. Kazakhs are relatively big drinkers despite the Muslim prohibition on alcohol. Men usually drink vodka. Cognac is considered a lady's drink. That's badass. Alcohol, sharing an alcohol beverage in Kazakhstan is also seen as the glue to a friendship. I love Kazakhstan. Okay, so they have sparkling wines from Russia and basic lagers. They say literally teenagers have oh my god, alcoholism amongst teenagers is actually a problem there now because of how social it is. This sounds like freaking Switzerland, not Kazakhstan. And United States is Christian. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. Fermented horse milk drink. I've had kumis. Yep. I don't think it's alcoholic. I think it's just fermented though. Kumis, yeah. I've been looking for Georgian wine since UFC 317. I bet he's drinking Spanish wine, not fucking Georgian wine. The Bud is wiser. Good old Budweiser. Yeah, it's fermented, kind of like Doog. I don't know if you guys know what Doog is. Doog's like carbonated yogurt. It sounds whack, but it's actually pretty fucking. Whoa, fuck! It's actually pretty fucking good. That's a first. Never popped that shit off before. So now they're showing respect amongst each other. There must have been some lead up into this one, or I don't know. But that's twice now that people fought in or have been, you know, beefing in the cage. This guy's gonna say salam alaikum and then go drink right after. What a beauty. Yeah, look at that. They're doing their best with the website here. I'll give them credit. They're doing their best. I wonder who's coming up next. Quick refresher for those who are wondering. First fight, Hasanov won via KO TKO. They didn't do this one. Oh, but they did do this one. Anyways. Zmazarov won decision. Osman won submission. Kaderov won submission. Rasulov won KO TKO. There've been a lot of finishes. They haven't updated this one yet, but we know he won decision. Yurakov won KO TKO, and Zagashar won via KO TKO as well. There's a pretty good crowd here, man. It looks kind of like a junior hockey rink size. Pretty good crowd. How it's supposed to be. Leave it in the cage. Georgian wine is supposedly some of the best in the world. Oh, I love red wine. Like, red wine's my jam. And like a proper rosé that's not sweet in what the Western media thinks white girls drink, right? Like a real rosé could be as good as a red, but red are more my shit. That's what she said. Chile makes a lot of good wines. Yes, Chile is also known for their wines. Yes, they eat a lot of horse meat. That whole Central Asia eat fucking horse meat for days. I don't mind horse meat. It's kind of like deer, moose, and elk. It's gamey, but it's not, and it's tough, but it's not bad. I would say it's not as rich as moose, but or elk, but has a little extra some to it. You know what I mean? But definitely, I would say out of the three, it's more the chicken of the three. You know, in Chile, you got very good cheap wine, like other ones who are very expensive. Yo, what's up, Loner? I've been good, man. How are you? I was walking to the convenience store and I was offered a beer on the way by a guy I barely know. Alcohol is the glue to friendship all around the world. I mean, you know what? In Canada, you share a Lucky Lager or a joint. I mean, I feel like cannabis and or alcohol, but alcohol is obviously more widespread in the world as far as it being more allowed, welcomed. I mean, it used to be cigarettes, but everyone's vaping now. What we got? MMA seems dry nowadays. This weekend, Black Combat, there were some good cards this weekend. 3 actually good PFL cards. But yeah, no UFC this weekend. But yeah, Deep has been, you know, taking their foot off the gas a little bit. So I've been jonesing a little bit. But we got some Octagon here and a surprisingly really good card loaner. And we still got like 6 fights left, if I'm not mistaken, guys. This is a tournament. This is a tournament. Not all. I forget which weight class, but this card is a I think it's the 1x bet tournament or whatever they called it. I don't think the main event is for the interim heavyweight title, but most of the fights. Here, let me check it out. I think all the lightweights are in a tournament. I think. Oh, dude, it's coming up. It's coming up. Hold on. It's either next weekend or the end of the month. But yeah, Super Ryzen 4 coming up. We have Guseynov coming up. I wish it was a one-night tournament and we could see a few guys fighting twice, but that ain't gonna happen. Not even two night tournament. All right, this guy. Okay, so here he is. All right, Kamal Guseynov against Mavlonbek Mirkomilov coming up next. We'll highlight them here in a moment. Yo, what's up, Tone? Good to see you. Good to see you. So Super Ryzen 4 is July 27th. Okay, so we got like 21 more days. We got 21 more days. It's such a sick card, man. We got the semifinals of the heavyweight Grand Prix. We have the opening rounds of the flyweight Grand Prix. We got Ji Young Yang fighting Ando, which is holy fuck, what a matchup. We have Patricky Pitbull fighting Nomura, which is honestly a really good matchup as well. We got Doubtbeck fighting Akimoto, which, man, if Akimoto can't take Doubtbeck to the ground, Doubtbeck is going to beat the piss out of him. Yaman is going to potentially murder Kanehara. Seika Izawa is back to defend her atomweight title against the undefeated Yujin Shin. Fukuda's fighting Inoue for the bantamweight title, and Kleber is fighting Mikuru. Man, I am getting goosebumps just fucking... Where's the Kirkland Lube at? Where's the Kirkland Lube at? Is he getting a participation trophy in there? Yo, let's go! I missed MMA these past couple of days. Been watching old fights of my favorite fighter, Dustin Diamond Poirier. I hope everyone had a great 4th. Yes, hope you had a great 4th too, Tone. But yeah, PFL had some good cards. Black Combat was this weekend. They never do 4th of July, though. UFC always skips 4th of July. I remember my Argentinian and Chilean friend would mix bottles of wine and soda together. Interesting. Want to see Mikuru Asakura just for vibes, at least fight one time in the UFC. Oh, just a 1-fight contract. Give him someone who's a little chinny as well so they could just rock him, sock him until one person goes down. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. This card has almost been 4 hours. It's 16-fight card. Red wine and 7-Up, I think it was. I saw them mix beer and wine too. I know Koreans mix soju and beer. Call me crazy. I think he beats someone up like an Ortega or Patricky. I think he beats Patricky. And I think we probably see... If Patricky wins his fight, we probably see that fight. And Ortega, at this point of his career, I could see Mikuru beating Ortega as well. 100%. Fucking Kondo, dude. He's going to get his ass kicked by Montoya. Okay, red wine with Coca-Cola is called Jote. Jote is a Chilean bird. Until next year, UFC White House, right? Who headlines UFC White House? Who are the 2 most American? We probably need Sean Strickland. And just let Sean Strickland main event, Bryce Mitchell co-main event, obviously. Or Trump versus Elon in the main event. Oh, Trump versus Musk. Yes.
Exactly that.
From what I see, this card has been pretty decent thus far. It's been awesome. It's been great. How many fights does Shamil Gaziev look like main event? Dude, I think there's still another 5 or 6 fights left on the card. Tem Kinpa asked when Daniyal Elbaev is fighting. Daniyal Elbaev is fighting in the main event, so probably 5 more fights. I think fighting Chandler on his return is dumb. Decision by McNuggets. At least fight Oliveira. So if you fluke, it would have some meaning. Yeah, I don't think Conor is ever fighting again. I think we actually see Musk and Trump fight before Conor McGregor ever fights again. And I've said that for the last 3 years. Although it's changed. I said Musk versus Zuckerberg fight before Conor fights, but that's still my whole truth. I mean, they say a lot of things, Tone. Do I believe a single word that comes out of their mouth in 2025? No. I believe Conor and Jones... I believe Dana White more than I believe Conor and Jones. Dude, I know, man. I know. But you know what? Shout out to Shorty Torres, man. What I love about him is he doesn't fuck around. He doesn't take any easy matchups. He doesn't. And that's what I love about him. And if he wins, he's going to look better than fucking Spike. He's going to look better than freaking Juan. Even though Juan was a champion, he's going to look better than those 2 Americans who come through Ryzen. Have so much on Mavlonbek. Godspeed, Max. Rudin showed the battle of the donkey. You sure he wasn't calling me a donkey? Want to see him slept at least. True. We might see him be slept on the street, though, BJ Penn style soon. Yo, what's up, Andrew? How you doing, buddy? How was your weekend? How was your weekend? I mean, what sports were you even watching this weekend, Andrew? You were watching Calgary Stampede? I know Stampede's on TSN. I wasn't watching pretty much any sports this weekend, Andrew. I was just watching, or I was just hanging out at my friend's cabin, playing cards. You guys play euchre in Ontario, Andrew. We play 500 here in Minnesota. Baseball, right? I can't stand. I like going to live baseball games, Andrew, because I get to pig out on the food and drink beer, but I can't say I can watch any baseball on TV. Dude, I used to live in Calgary, Mr. C. I used to be Mr. Calgary. When I graduated high school, when I was still 18, I moved to Calgary for 3 years. That's where I learned to trade. I learned how to drink. It was great. It was great. We hit up a lot of concerts. I had season tickets to the WHL's Calgary Hitmen. I hit up some NLL games. Calgary Flames were so bad at that time. Iggy was on his way out. Kiprusoff was about to retire. So it was great. Went to a lot of the free concerts at Stampede, but mostly would just go down 17th Ave and just party with all the Swedes who came over. Prime Connor versus Ilya. Trade Pokemon cards? Oh, like I said, I get back home, man. I get back home. I'm selling that 150 set. I think Charizard alone could get me almost 1,000. I think the whole set will sell for like $4 grand, 4 or 5. We'll see. I'm not sending anything to PSA. Fuck them. My weekend was great. Friday, chilled, and yesterday I had my friends over the day and stayed for pizza dinner and just watched TV. Nice. Did you cook the pizza, Andrew? Or did you order pizza? And was it Panago? Kondo versus Shannon Ross is the fight.
Exactly that.
I love it, K1. Do you think Rufio ever touched gold? I'm gonna say my gut says no, but do I think he's talented enough to be like a contender and at least fight for it once or twice? Yes. This should be a good fight. We ordered at Geno's. Atta boy, Andrew. Ain't skipping out. Geno's is no joke. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. I didn't do the breakdown, but I'll do it as the fight's going on. Chat's been fucking amazing. Oh, big shot, right and left, it is all over, Kamal Guseynov landed a beautiful hook, but he folded like a lawn chair, landed 3 more shots to his brain, and it is all over. He is dead. Good night, Jim Kites. Mirkomilov is dead, ladies and gentlemen. The win streak from the Turkish fighter extends to 4. Oh my God, look at the replay. Low kick miss by the Uzbekistani and spinning back fist. I totally missed the first shot. Spinning back fist. 1.21 gigawatts. 1.21 gigawatts. Oh my God. I just saw him go down because I was reading chat. Spinning back fist. Murked him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 shots to the temple. 7 shots to the temple. 1.21 gigawatts. Oh my God. All right. Mirkomilov, 8-2 as a pro. Well, 8-3 now. Win streak over. Has never been TKO'd. Well, he's been TKO'd now. 4-0 in Octagon. Temir Fighting Championship. He was 4-0. He's actually beaten some really good guys as well, but just got fucking murked by the now 6-1 Kamal Guseynov from Turkey, who now has 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, and 0 decisions, ladies and gentlemen. His only loss was to a Von Flue choke against someone who's 1-0. Damn. This is his best win, and it's not even fucking close, dude. Not even fucking close. Holy, what a just tank, dude. What a freaking tank, man. What a Thomas the fucking Tank Engine, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good appropriate spot. Dude, the guy is still so hurt he can't even come to center for the announcement. Wow. Amazing, Andrew. I have some good Pokemon Go cards. That's about it. I have the original 150 set from the first 2 packs. So from like that one with the little jungle fucking shit on the side, and the original packs that came into North America in 95 or 97. And so I have the first 150 set with cards from both of the packs, but the rare ones are in good shape. So I was saying this, Tone, my mom was such a nerd. When I was a kid, like 8 or 9 years old, she bought a Charizard first edition from my cousin for like $100 or $200 at the time, and wouldn't even let me touch it to show my friends, and kept it in a safe for so many years. So that card I know is going to sell for a lot, and the rest we'll fucking see. I'm going to get it appraised when I go back home and get some of my shit from storage. It's not as big, but my grandpa was a legend of the Okanagan Stampede. Look, man, Okanagan is still amazing. That is pretty fucking sweet, Mr. C. Oh, just the Canadiana, the Canadiana-ness, hyphen-ness of that statement warms my fucking heart. Or that fact, I should say. Destroyed. I gave you the breakdown. Oh my, spinning back fist. Finished him. That was quick. Darn it. Man. That was a nice back fist. Wake him up. He's done. The ref was surprised as well. Sounds good, Andrew. Have a great rest of your Sunday. It makes me want to hop on the sauce and show the Turk, or show that Turk what's up. Oh my God. Because that guy is definitely... He's got the freaking Turkish hair line already. He's got the Turkish sauce and the Turkish hairline, whatever you call it. And soon enough, he's going to be so rich, he'll own a Turkish airline. Oh, if that joke transpired quicker, it would have been good, but... Bro, this guy who he's facing is a massive 155er. I'm excited for maybe the second leg of the tournament is 77 at the outdoor arena. That would be pretty cool. I'm not sure. Octagon has been promoting their 77th show, which looks absolutely insane. And I think they're going up against Alash Pride in that one. They're going up against another promotion, which is pretty cool. Dude, I got goosebumps. This card has been incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. I think we've had, what, 2 decisions? The whole card? 2 freaking decisions the whole card? So sick. Let's see. We've had 1, 2, 3. We had 4 knockout or 5 KO TKOs and 2 decisions and 2 submissions so far. We got a face off here for the next the next leg of the tournament. Is it truly a regional promotion if there isn't a massive dude facing someone that looks 3 weight classes lower than him? Right. Right. And it's beautiful. That's why we love it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That's why we love it. By the way, does anybody know where this has come from, or this came from?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Does anybody know? 72,000 people are watching Octagon. That is amazing. Well, it is in Uzbekistan, so it's like they got all of the Kazakh crowd and the Uzbeki crowd watching right now as well. Dude, they have over 1 million subscribers. Like this organization is no joke. Creeping up to 100 shows. No, I didn't. I literally haven't really caught up on anything this weekend yet. Biggie? It's not Biggie. Okay, it's from this. This was, you guys will respect the pull from this, right? You guys will respect the pull from this. It's from this clip.
Seen a motherfucking
Okay, it's from this clip, which is random as hell.
Beezy out here chilling, you know what I'm saying? I'm thugged out, nigga, but I just seen a motherfucking rainbow, nigga. I ain't that motherfucker thugged out, nigga. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Boom.
My baby mama probably at the end of that bitch with a gold digging ass, nigga. Beezy out here chilling, you know what I'm saying? I'm thugged out, nigga, but I just seen a motherfucking
rainbow,
nigga. I ain't that motherfucker thugged out, nigga. That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
My baby mama probably at the end of that bitch with a gold digging ass, nigga.
It is really one of the best friggin', meme clips ever. But as soon as I heard him say that shit beautiful than a motherfucker, I was like, I need it. I need that. Rainbow. Just went up to 73. Let's go. Well, I'm black. There you go. Anyways, a lot of the clips come from like the exactly that came from this clip, which I won't show the whole thing. I'll put the link in the chat. But you guys will love where that one came from too. Hold on. Actually, no, I can maybe show this. Yeah, we got time. I can show this one. So the exactly that clip came from, so at the World Junior Hockey Championship, the coach for Switzerland was going up against Canada, and at that point Canada's team was stacked. They had like a few guys in the first round of the draft,
Canada in the quarterfinals,
rounders, third rounders, the whole 9 yards. And Switzerland had one player in like the 5th or 6th round that was drafted in the NHL on their team, and basically the media asked the Swiss coach, how are you preparing for Team Canada? And he was very, very open with his answer.
Canada in the quarterfinals, what sort of game are you expecting there?
Like a Canada team who dominates us again, and we try to hold against.
He was brutally honest with how confident he was in his team.
What did you learn about them in the pre-tournament game you played?
learn that we are far away from them still. They're faster, they're bigger, they're stronger, they can shoot better, they can pass better, they can do everything better.
So is this what you'll tell your team? Like, what do you say to your team?
Exactly that.
There it is. Is that what you tell your team? Exactly that.
Exactly that. And we
Try to fight against.
What I want to say, you know, they have like I don't know how many other first
They have like an army.
rounders they have. How many?
7.
And the rest in the second round?
Yeah.
And one in the fourth round who play like the most NHL games so far. So what I want to tell against? We just battle, and try to battle. We have one in the fourth round too. One. And the rest is not
We have one drafted in NHL, fourth round, one.
drafted.
Is it good though that you can kind of be the underdog and no pressure?
Wow, but pressure, I don't know that word, pressure. We don't have pressure at all.
Oh, I love Christian Woolman. He actually he's a Swiss Canadian. He grew up in Montreal because in Switzerland they speak French too. Grew up in Montreal and has worked with Swiss hockey. Yo, what's up, Raphael? Good to see you. But anyway, so I pull some of these sound bites from everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. I pull the sound bites from everywhere. How's it going, Raphael? Good to see you. I'm not a big Putajoma fan. Science teacher. Straight up, 100%. He's not the coach we want. He's the coach we need. All right, who do we have next? We have Nurzadin. Wait, do we have Nurmatov next? Nuriddinov. All right. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a Kyrgyzstan versus Uzbekistan matchup here. Let's go for that. Would be a dope one as well. All right, let's go for that. I have to. Oops. I do have to update the soundboard, guys. I do have to update the soundboard. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkout. We will highlight them here as we missed the last one because I have it too fast, ladies and gentlemen. So many finishes on this card. I mean, we have yet to see a flying knee, and usually I guarantee a flying knee knockout on every Octagon card because every Octagon card that I've watched, there has been a flying knee knockout. There hasn't been one yet on this one. There hasn't been one yet on this one. The Kyrgyz versus Uzbek. Oh, yes. Beef is legendary. Yes, I've never hooked up with an Indian before, but I don't plan on unless should like when I hooked up with a native at the res party. Well, I mean, I think there's some beautiful native chicks and Indian girls, but Puja is just not my... I guess like the more taller Indian girls. But good thing I don't drink like that anymore, especially gin fog of that. With me, is like I would say that like the high end of both are like high ceiling, maybe higher ceiling than most, but maybe the floor based on where we grew up is a little bit lower, and people might think we're being mean when we say that, but they just don't know. But like, bro, Pocahontas done all day, every day. Nuriddinov 7-3 as a pro. Just not in Nanaimo, bro. We go to Vancouver and we're golden. Just not in Nanaimo, unfortunately. Or if we go to Victoria, we're golden. But Nanaimo, Kamba River, nah. Nah. Oh, I'm just waiting for somebody to get knocked out because they decided to scrap before the fight officially started. Ain't no party like a res party, dude. That's where I was able to get American spirits in Canada. Kazakh Uzbek rivalry, it's good. They're always fighting in the chats. Don't matter if it's MMA boxing or kickboxing. 50K viewers is pretty good. Nice to see other organizations grow. 100%, dude. 100%. 7-3 for Nuriddinov. And again, hope you guys are having a great weekend, whether it's your 4th of July weekend or just any other weekend. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He's 3-1 in Octagon and 2-1 in Amir Timur Fighting Championship. Beat a 7-1 guy in his last fight. Fought for the Octagon title back in February, but got choked out in the second round. He's beaten some pretty good opponents. Mixed in with some cans, like 3-0 guy, 5-1, 7-1. First ever opponent was 10-1, and he went to a split decision with him. I mean, the guy is still, continued to put up an unk record, but still, that's crazy. Looking at his opponent out of Kyrgyzstan, 4-1 as a pro, won his last fight. He is 3-0 in world WEF. Beat a 3-1 guy in his last fight. Lost triangle. Okay, so he lost to a jiu-jitsu guy who was 1-0. Hasn't faced as good competition. But given where he's at right now, I mean, I like how this is going to be the big step up against a guy who is way more experienced, has fought a mix of cans and very good competition. I'm going to lean towards Uzbekistani here, but fuck, man. This one should be a good one. This one should be a good one. All right, fighters are announced. We're getting to round one. Yo, I only actually, funny enough, despite growing up in Prince George and Nanaimo, I went to more res parties in Calgary than I did in freaking BC. There you go. There you go. I'm familiar with Coronation Street. That's so funny you watch it. I love it. My mom watches that shit. Who stole all their mustaches? Don Fry. He stole them all. Severin and Don Fry are holding all their mustaches hostage. Nice left hand by Nuriddinov. Ashymbekov now looking for the takedown. I'm still wearing all black clothes in respect to Charles Dubranx. Yep. The party never ends. My tripping to the ref to take point. I don't think he took a point. I missed it if so. I'm going with the Uzbekistani. Oh, nice elbows by Nuriddinov as Ashymbekov gets the left hook in and he's looking for the takedown. 4 minutes on the clock. Ashymbekov still trying to get the takedown, but Nuriddinov threatening him with the elbow. Nuriddinov doing a good job defending the takedown. Ref on him, saying don't grab the cage or I'm going to cut off those fingers. 352. Looking for the single leg takedown here is Ashymbekov. He's really looking for the grappling game and he gets the takedown. Nuriddinov looking to try to get back up to his feet. Already asked the mat back to the cage. Busu Nindi Nawemma. Don't know what that means. What does that mean? Are you just smashing your freaking keyboard right now? Or is that who's fighting next? 316. Not doing much damage in the top position is Ashymbekov. I do like how the refs here are on top of the action. Back up to his feet is Nuriddinov. Nuriddinov, some right elbows. Nuriddinov grabs the cage again. The ref says, do not grab the cage. I'm going to take away a point, motherfucker. That is exactly what he said. Perfect translation. 253. It means hello, all of my relatives. I'm sure it does. They separate, but going for the takedown again, just spamming it is Ashymbekov, given no room for Nuriddinov to strike with him at all. And oh my god, Ashymbekov looking for the takedown. Nuriddinov grabs the cage and the ref ain't fucking around. He's taking away a point, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking away a point right now. That's 3 times now. Leaving Powder River Res with my 2 buddies from a semester was not a good idea in the sense of trying to finish school there. Too much partying and up all night smoking and playing Fortnite. That's what I'm saying, man. The Canadian res life hits different. Together while eating peanut butter jelly Bannock sandwiches. Oh man, you probably got so fat, but honestly, I would get so fat, then eat my fat if it was full of Bannock. In my grandparents' native language, Nishi na Bemoan, aka Chippewa. Oh, cool. Your grandparents are Chippewa? There's a lot of Chippewa in Prince George where I grew up. Zero bullshit ref. We need more refs like that. Absolutely. Dude, the refs have been on top of it in Octagon. Not as Japanese in the sense that they haven't separated them super quick, but they've been pretty good overall. Looking for the spinning heel kick is Ashymbekov, but Nuriddinov. Nuriddinov really needs to hunt for the finish now. Low kick by Nuriddinov. Oh, and he tripped up Ashymbekov there, who's looking for the takedown, but doesn't get it. 119. That mat looks like an LSD trip. Dude, look up RCCs. They're even crazier. RCCs look straight up like Shadow Realm. 106, a nice step back right by Ashymbekov. Ashymbekov's counter striking is pretty good, but you can tell he's a little stiff on his feet. And another nasty low kick by Nuriddinov. Dude, it's the shadow realm. You get knocked into the shadow realm. But look up RCC's, Matt. Let's see. It's even crazier, dude. $37 seconds. Still looking for that pop left jab is Nuriddinov. Two minutes and 4 seconds. Nice left hand by Nuriddinov. Nuriddinov landed a nice left hand. Yo, who's that fucking Brazilian K1 kickboxer who fought in RCC? Oh, big right hand by Nuriddinov. He lands some big shots, knee to the body. Nuriddinov finally getting his striking going. I know his name was last name Silva. What's his first name? And that is it for the first round. I mean, Nuriddinov did what he needed to do. Dange Silva. Hold on, I'll find you a highlight. SFT. Sorry, I fucked up. I said RCC. I meant SFT. It must have been the head kick knockout. I'm literally just trying to find the crazy canvas, man. But I know Dange Silva had a gnarly knockout on one of these crazy canvases. Anyways, I've looked too long. I think the ref's left leg is fake or hurt. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Uh-oh, now I'm going to be served the cease and desist order from friggin' Hank the Tank. I think the refs, good times, though. Either way, me and my brother and mom all lived on a different res. At one point as a teenager, sounded even dirty when he said it out loud. That's pretty cool. All right, we're in round 2. Yeah, my dad actually helped rebuild a whole reservation. He rebuilt all the houses that were built in like the 80s. Lived up there. It was in northern Prince George. He said it was super cool. He said the kids would like hang out with the wolf cubs and wolves and like ride them and shit. But as soon as an adult showed up, the wolves try to like protect the kids. It was pretty gnarly. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. A nice body kick by Nuriddinov. Yeah, we do not give a fuck if the decision's rigged. What's up, Mr. Banks? That was the voice of someone who apparently loves MMA. I think he hates MMA personally. Oh! Knee! Wait, what is the ref doing? Oh, someone's mouthpiece fell out. But the ref didn't stop the action. You can't call your own foul. And the ref is saying you can't call your own foul. So Nuriddinov actually landed some big shots, but Ashymbekov was looking for the takedown. And then Ashymbekov knocked the mouthpiece out of Nuriddinov's mouth. The ref, this is a great ref, didn't stop the action, kept it going, said, I'll give it to you when there's a break in action. Nuriddinov in the top position. Nuriddinov with the right hand. Nuriddinov, big shots in the top position. Ashymbekov eating shots, but Ashymbekov pushes him off. Nuriddinov looking to try to get back on top of him. Nuriddinov re-enters half guard. 3 minutes and 80 seconds on the clock. Oh, sorry, it was Ashymbekov's mouthpiece that fell out, and the ref literally puts the mouthpiece back in Ashymbekov's mouth. This is the greatest MMA ref I've ever seen. This is the greatest MMA ref I've ever seen. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Dude, the ref is doing a tremendous job. Didn't stop the action. Told the fighter, do not call your own fouls. Do not stop the action. I will deal with it. I am the ref, and he fucking dealt with it. Let's go. This is one of the best refs I've ever seen in the sport. 2 minutes, 56 seconds. He clearly did some work in Thailand. Big head kick, then guy falls over when chasing him. 247. And didn't end the fight early. Here's given Ashymbekov, room and time to work. Azamat back to the cage now, looking to try to get into mount or at least pull the legs away and off the cages. Nuriddinov doesn't give a fuck. He just plants his knees and starts throwing shots as there's 2 minutes and 27 seconds left in the second round. Oh, he's just throwing body shots. But he is on the ground and Nuriddinov is landing body shots. Big right hands to the side of Ashymbekov. Ashymbekov back up to his feet, knee to the body. And they separate. Ashymbekov with a deep breath. He's bleeding at the top of his nose. His nose might be broken. 208. This is absolutely insane. 203. Low kick by Nuriddinov, and he drops Ashymbekov with the low kick. Ashymbekov is broken. He may still have heart, but he's broken. Hank loves MMA as much as he loves an Australian painter with a cool mustachio back in the day. Bro, Hank loves Vinny more than he loves MMA. Hank loves the MMA guru more than he loves MMA. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I think they're speaking Kazakh. I don't know what the language in Kazakhstan is called. Kazakhstani? That's quite I don't know. I was gonna say naive of me to think that their language is just called Kazakhstani, but I'm not sure. But their broadcast is for the Kazakh listeners and viewers first and foremost, but maybe they have an Uzbekistani panel here since this is in the region. Oh, nice knee followed by right and left, and slipping with his second knee was Nuriddinov, and now Ashymbekov trying to take advantage of that, but oh, big knee in the tie clinch by Nuriddinov, another knee in the tie clinch. Ashymbekov eating knees, eating right hands, eating right uppercuts, left and right, and Ashymbekov, how's he taking this damage? More right hands, and it is all over with 31 seconds. Nuriddinov, he got a point taken away in the first round, so he went, fuck this, I have to get the finish, and he did get the finish. TKO. Boratish, I think. And the mouthpiece is out again. Oh, Morat. Oh my god, Borat. They don't like Borat, okay? By TKO. Looks like his face is broken. Standing TKO is pretty badass. It went right over my head for a second, Jahromi. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was awesome. Dude, this is what, the 8th TKO on the card? 7th or 8th TKO on the card? Yo, what's up, Theron? Good to see you. Jesus, Bada Muhammad. Knees up the rah. Nose busted, eye busted, lip busted. God damn. I don't think this was actually the co-main event, by the way. I think we have a couple more fights. I'm losing track of time, though, because we were up at 7:30-ish my time. I think we started. We missed one fight. But we're already 420 smoking if you got him. Ashymbekov, Altynbek. Unfortunately, he lost. Caught a pretty serious beatdown. Yeah, he lost TKO. Unfortunately, Tazabek, he lost. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight. He just couldn't handle the striking. Oh my god, Chris, I totally read your comment as Australian, not Austrian. Oh my god. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't say Isha. Read that fucking again, dude. From one of his streams, dude. Literally, so it was do you remember Oralbai and Rebecca? How awesome that fight was? Hank hated that fight because his pick was wrong in Tapology. So naturally, we had to click. So this is why when everyone's like, oh no, he's a big MMA fan. No. He's not. He's a Tapology fan. And this is why. This was one of the sickest fights last year. And he hated every second of it.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
we're all like, man, who cares if your pick was wrong? It was a great fight. And he then said,
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
yeah, so that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. I had people sending me clips at one point. Like I would get an average, like when he was streaming, I don't know if he still streams UFC or not, but when he was still streaming, I remember, you remember. Such an amazing fight. Dude, I'd get like an average of like 3 or 4 people sending me different clips every stream of his, and I was like, guys, I'm not gonna do this. Ain't the fucking Hank the Tank show. I'm not gonna feature every clip, but I kept 2. That one, which is legendary, and this one, which is good too.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Right. I live by that golden rule, ladies and gentlemen. Such an amazing fight. Yeah. Alexander Hamilton. I mean, at least Idaho got to fuck Pyotr Yan's wife, right? You know, before they were dating. At least that happened. Anyways, for those who don't know the lore, sorry. Logic. Indeed, Reddy. Yo, Reddy, what did you get up to this weekend, by the way? I don't remember if I asked you already. Do you and the family have like a low-key 4th weekend, or did you host family or go visit family? Did you cook up anything special? All right. Next fight coming up here, guys. Again, the bout order has completely been abandoned. We might see Bekzad fight Ogabek. We might not. We might see freaking Iso Kozonov fight Salikov. We might not. We'll see. Yesterday I was watching a PFL companion that made me sleep. Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't there, Raphael. Pickles MMA, Pick MMA or something. I mean, I do like Pick'em. He's a fellow Canadian. And that's not why I like him, because there's another Canadian MMA creator who's but anyways. Actually, there's a few Canadian MMA creators now that I think about it. But anyways. Ronan's pretty cool too. But I don't know. I just feel like I'm louder than everybody else. I'm not trying, like, I have no ego whatsoever. I love calling the fights. I don't gamble. And I try to be glass half full and make, this just a good time for all around. So again, I've been in a few Pick'em streams, but mostly in his like betting streams, not in his fight companions, because credit to him, he covers all the crazy promotions like I do, which is super cool. And he's like an actual MMA channel. Whereas I'm just a fucking dude who streams what I want. Which what I want is mostly mixed martial arts. But we did stream some other shit this weekend, guys. I streamed 14 minutes me chilling, drinking on the deck at my buddy's cabin, and then about 5 minutes of us on the boat, because we had a little boat ride, which is what halted the other stream so quickly. Gonna be watching IndyCar and Octagon soon. Let's go, Terrence. Low-key barbecue with meat and liquor, pool action, and fireworks. Sounds just like a perfect American 4th of July. I am wearing my some USA freaking attire right now to celebrate the weekend. Wookiee chest stream. Yes, Gary was like, yo, this shit's hot out. Fucking take off the sweater. Some people like that shit. Maybe I'm planning a pretty big bike ride, like a 3-day bike ride up to northern Minnesota. So maybe I'll live stream like a couple hours every day of me biking. But yeah, so this was one of the streams. This was the other. But yeah, so yeah, this has been it. This has been it for this week. 4 streams, but the Ultimate Fighter one was fun. Last Sunday, man, this was such a fucking fun stream. And then I lost power for the deep stream last week, so maybe that's why I've been jonesing for some deep. We're still waiting, buddy. We're still waiting. Some of the fights have been canceled. But the main event should be coming up soon. All right, they're still talking about the tournament and whatnot coming up here. So, like I said, the bout order is wrong. Tapology didn't have this up until this morning too, by the way, guys. But we have gone through most of the fights on the main card here. We've gone through this one. We've gone through that one. We saw that one. I don't think we saw this one, so that one might have been canceled. We watched this one. We watched this one. We watched this one. I mean, maybe we do have the main event coming up next. Maybe there. I mean, it says there were 9 fights, 9-fight main card. There's 16 fights on the card, so maybe we do have the main event coming up now, guys. I guess we'll find out. There might have been some cancellations. Yeah, because I'm on their website right now. And yeah, their website's not updating quick enough either. But hey, shout out to OctagonLeague.com. It's cool that they, like this morning, I was like, oh, fuck, man, I don't have Tapology. What am I going to put on screen? Well, they had Tail the Tapes and matchup pages up already. Honestly, as good or better than how One Championship does there. So shout out to Octagon. Awesome league. And how many people are watching their stream right now, including myself? 94,000 people. 94,000 people are watching Octagon TV right now. Only 21,000 are watching Thai Fight League. Just saying, just saying. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm going to type something. Love Octagon. Great crowd is what I'm going to comment. There we go. Now it just got buried with the rest. Okay, they're finally announcing the winner. Okay, no. They're just showing B-roll. I got up 4 hours later than I expected to today. Yo, what's up, monkey? Good to see you. Sharipov, main event's coming up soon. Main event's coming up soon. But there's been a lot of canceled fights. And out of all of these main card ones, this is the only one we haven't watched yet. Maybe, no, we definitely saw this guy fight because he won. Yeah. Poor guy. So either we have 2 more or this is the main event. They're just showing a promo for one of the other fights coming up. Or one of the other fight cards coming up. Oh, I saw your intro to the stream, Monkey. I started reading out a couple and I was like, oh, dude, Monkey was on some shit, dude. That banana cocaine. Yeah, guys, we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the announcement of the next fight. Are they gonna have these little motherfuckers fight again, dude? Like this is freaking Kadirov's ACA. I hope not. That is pretty fucked up. Abdippattaev's name was one that popped on screen instead of Allen, so I'm not sure that fight is actually gone. This fight did happen. Or Alan Makitov fight happened. I'm not sure about this one, though. This one might have happened on the prelims. I don't remember. So we'll see. So it might have been canceled. I'm sorry, guys. We did see Uncle Alan in action, so maybe he got stretched. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That is right. 100%. I remember it now. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I got mixed up with the nicknames. That's why. Anyways. Isha, you seen the KO of the Argentinian Munoz over minus 5,000 Russian? No. What are their names? My dad is Bill Haney. Someone please help me. What are their names, TG1? So it is over? No. We still have the main event coming up. They're asking about a guy not even in the main event. They're asking about this guy. We're just we're awaiting the main event. We're awaiting the main event. Either the main event or the featured prelim. Again, the bout order is wrong on Tapology. It's wrong on their websites. There's been a lot of cancellations. Here, I'll type it so it's more clear. All right, there we go. I hope this helps, guys. I hope this helps. All right, TG1, I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. Is there a clip of it on Twitter or anything? Oh, it happened 24 hours ago. Okay, I think I found it. This might get me demonetized, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. Or not demonetized. What am I saying? It might get the stream shut down, but fuck it.
Una linda derecha cruzada de Arba.
They got a pretty crazy mat too. Oh! God, I wish I could do full screen in Instagram. I can't even make it any... I can make it a little bit bigger, I guess. Oh my God. Oh, RCC boxing. Yeah, dude, RCC does everything. They do Muay Thai as well. Oh my God. All right, let's watch it one more time. Please change that to Russian, Georgian, Turkish, Kyrgyz, Uzbek, and Kazakh. They can do it if they want. Okay, hold on. Let's watch it one more time. Oh, dude. Guy that lost was the minus 5,000 favorite. That is crazy. No wonder his team was so stoked that he won. Wow. Unreal. You don't see that. You don't see that often in boxing, right? You'll see more of the big underdogs win in mixed martial arts. All right, this might be the main event, guys. So what's that, like 2 or 3 fights canceled on the card? Or I think 2 fights flat out canceled, 1 fight rearranged. Or 2 fights rearranged. Clean, straight left to the chinny chin chin. That was beautiful. Thank you for sharing, TG1. By the way, if this is the main event, then we have the interim heavyweight championship. We'll find out quick based on the physiques of those walking out. Which I love the Octagon walkouts. They're kind of like Luke's. Except a little bit bigger. Or maybe it is the heavyweights. He's taking a long time to get to the platform. Nope, this ain't no heavyweight. This ain't no heavyweights. This guy's dancing on his way out, though. Who is this guy? I think one of the losers on the Matchroom Boxing prelims yesterday was a similar price who stopped in the last round. No way. That's welter 155. Yeah, I think they call welterweight 155 there. Same with like one championship. All right, this is not the main event, guys. They didn't even put this guy's name up. Who is this guy? Who is this man? Well, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Like I said, it's either one of these two guys or... Well, we've already seen these two. I had to go search up Hank's channel and find the source of that clip. It was worth it. Poor guy. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Just super rude to some of the fighters. And some of the fighters have found his channel and like called him out on it, and then he just pretends like he's an expert and tells a kickboxer how to strike better in the comments, because it's just fucked. This guy just appeared out of nowhere. So yeah. So that's what I mean. Like I'm not going to go out of my way to troll or bully that kid. What do you mean? Sound like Dana White, like No Chill has, which, oh my God. He is literally like No Chill has been the Kenny Hotz to Hank Spencer Rice. It's been wild. Can't say I'm a fucking hero, stand on a high horse and say I wasn't entertained by it. But I don't have time for someone who hates the sport and screams at his fucking camera. I have no time for that shit. So, all right. So this is a lightweight fight. This guy's a 2-0 record out of Uzbekistan. Okay, so this is the one. I knew we hadn't seen this fight yet. So I think this guy is not... This guy isn't fighting. Or was rearranged, but this dude's fighting. So yeah, Abdumuminov is fighting next, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think his opponent is Abdippattaev. I think they found a replacement, but still. Yeah, it's a different opponent. It's a different opponent. Oh, and he's walking out with a freaking sword, shield. That's pretty cool. That walkout is fire. Walking out in some like friggin' traditional Uzbekistani warrior freaking attire. Shield and sword, that's pretty cool. Taco Bell, Kenny? Correct. Motherfucker about to defend Sparta. Oh. All right, so he's 2-0 as a pro. And has not beaten anybody of note yet. I really want to find out who his opponent is. It's not this guy, dude. It's not this guy. Anyways, the official tail of the tape and announcements will be up here in a second. We'll finally know. This is probably going to be a quick knockout, man, because every short notice replacement on the card so far has knocked their opponent the fuck out real quick. So we'll see. Let's go, more fights. See, I truly think there's either one more or the main event is next. I've lost count. I've lost the count. Also, I'm hungry as fucking can't wait to make fucking lunch at this point. Can't wait to make a breakfast. All right, here we go. This guy kind of looks like the Uzbeki Johnny Walker. He's got that crazy Johnny Walker look in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? He's got that crazy Johnny Walker look in his eyes. Yeah, needless to say, I'm going with the Uzbekistani on this one. This guy's not fighting, by the way. He's not fighting. It's a replacement. Sorry, my allergies are killing me, dude. Oh, coming back into the cities, you'd think they'd be less than up north, but nope. Yo, shout out to Octagon. Well, bro, like, I can't believe we have 46 people in the chat here when there's a free stream going down on YouTube. Usually, I think the last Octagon stream we did, we got like 400 views. Where are we at right now in views? 16,000 views on the fucking stream already? Are you kidding me? Yo, shout out to Uzbekistan, man. Shout out to Kazakhstan. Shout out to Octagon with the C, baby. You're looking like Octagon with the K, man. You're looking like Octagon with a K right now with all this viewership. That is amazing. Dude, their announcer is pretty awesome too. He brings the energy. He's got a nice suit. I would say his suit's nicer than most of Bruce Buffer's suits recently. All right, here's his opponent who's still dancing. Oh my God, dude. This is literally the kebab cook. Who is this guy? They're not even showing any of his stats on screen. They don't want us to know who he is. But he's happy to be there. He'd be dancing. But he looks like the freaking kebab cook, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to get killed against this guy. Oh my God. Dude, they straight up didn't even have any graphics for the other guy. They don't have his name because they don't even know who he is. Uzbeki fighter making his Octagon debut is what I got from that. Oh my God, dude. He's going to be dead. He's going to die. All right, I'm literally putting question marks on the ticker. Kebab. I'm going to say kebab cook. All right, peek the Twitter on the bottom of the stream. Kebab cook. Oh my God, he's going to die, dude. Hey, cheers, ready. You're the fucking man. They don't put the name because they don't even know who he is. Oh, dude, about to get murdered for tickets to the next event. Honestly, I'd get in there. Oh, now he's looking like freaking Tyson Fury as well. Well, freaking Uzbeki Johnny Walker is about to kill him. Come on, let's see the biggest upset of the weekend. Let's see the biggest upset of the weekend. Round one, let's get it. I hope the bottom of the stream pops up with... Oh, it does. It does. I hope it does. I hope it does. I don't even think they're going to put a graphic on the bottom of the screen. They're not even going to put a timer. That's so funny. They're not even going to put a timer because they don't know his name. Oh. Shodiev? Okay. Let's see if I can find him. Shodiev looking for a trip takedown, but ends up falling on his back. Okay, I think I found him. Oh, no, that's not him. There's so many Shodievs, dude. Oh, Shodiev looking for an arm. No fucking way. Okay, I found him, guys. I found him. He is an actual fighter. This is who he's fighting. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. He is from Uzbekistan. He's 1-2 in mixed martial arts. So he actually is a fighter. He's not actually a cook. And yeah, he hasn't beaten anybody of note. Oh, and he just got rocked by right hand. Oh, and chasing him. Oh, soccer kick to the body. Soccer kick to the body. Followed by some hammer fist now. Trying to roll a Shodiev. Looking to get the back of Shodiev is Abdumuminov. He dead. Now looking to get the back is Ogabek. I'm just going to call him Ogabek. The guy who walked out with the gladiator outfit is that Saturn guy the guys in the chat were talking about. Yep. That's when they say nicknames, I don't really know who it is until I bring up their page and I'm like, oh yeah, there it is. 316. Yep. Still with the back take is Mr. Saturn. Ogabek looking for the rear naked choke. Fighting the hands is Shodiev. Oh, rear naked choke. It's under the chin. He's going to tap her, go to sleep. And it is all over. Ogabek Saturn takes out the short notice replacement. He defeats Ulugabek Shodiev, who's gotten beaten by so many Ulus. And now by Saturn. But he failed the backflip. He's going to try again. I told you, Johnny Walker. I told you this motherfucker was Johnny Walker. Dude, look at his face and tell me that this is not the third Walker brother. Look me in the eye and tell me this is not the third Walker brother. Isn't Walter Walker half Russian? Maybe the other one is half friggin' Uzbekistani. Got him. That dude was spamming windmill spins and put everything into that wrist lock. Wrapped up like a kebab. Kubide? Looks exactly like Johnny Walker. That's what I'm saying, dude. Johnny Walker may have a half Russian brother. He's also got a half Uzbekistani brother. And just like that, it's over. Dude, we've had so many finishes. We have 2 submissions. I think that's 7 or 8 finishes on the card so far. Johnny Walkerov. Johnny Walkerov, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, who is this guy? Shodiev is trying to freaking make some content with Walkerov. Shodiev, get off the stage, bro. Get off the fucking stage. Poor guy probably turned up as a fan with a ticket and ends up being strangled. Fast rounds for real. He does look like him. They told him not to finish him with strikes because he got to go back to cooking. He better get paid big. I mean, maybe they'll pay off his freaking kebab cart. Maybe they'll pay off his kebab cart. Okay, so I think now we have literally seen every fight on this main card. So we will be getting to the main event next. I don't think they're going to pull any fights out of their hat now. It's crazy that we're 5 hours in, bro. Hopefully they gave bro a new pan or some new skewers. Did you see Buddy tried to sit next to him and make some content? And he's like, get the fuck out of here. I hope they interview the fry cook. Sorry, I mean kebab cook. No, man, just some new skewers. Kebab skewers. I'm looking up them good brand of skewers. Oh my God. These are the ones. These are the ones. I found them. I don't know how, but they found me. These are the ones, baby. These are the ones. These are the good ones. Holy crap, what Johnny look like for sure. We should send Skate to the next one to see if we can get a fight. Can you blame him? I met Johnny Walker. I tried to take a video with him too. I don't blame him at all. I don't blame him at all. Bro's got Johnny Walker features. Bro just needs to pluck that unibrow, dude. He clearly ain't married yet. He keeps trying to jump on it in the interview, dude. Who is this guy? Who the fuck is Shodiev, bro? Oh, I didn't even notice the hand tattoo. The hand tattoos on this announcer. Bro, the big boys next. Oh my God, it's going to be awesome. The big boys next. You know what's funny, though, is the heavyweight fights haven't really delivered on this card yet. So let's see if this interim heavyweight championship fight can right them wrongs. He just said, Johnny Walter, I am your brother. Shodiev striking is a thing of beauty. Oh, those gangly ass arms. They definitely found him in the crowd. Probably got choked out by one of his favorite fighters. You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. Well, then, honestly, Buddy should have, said thank you to him for, saving the bout. Fucking guy. Who's he calling out now? Bro yaps like Johnny Walker, too. Okay, we get it, bro. We get it. Get fucking your auntie to pluck that unibrow, brother. Dude, he is so Johnny Walker. Look at that fucking face. He's got the crazy eyes. He's the Jay Ellis of Kazakhstan. Oh, he will be soon. He will be soon. And now he's 1-4. So not quite yet, but bro still wants a picture so bad, dude. Okay, no, his next opponent is coming into the cage for the face-off. And friggin' show DM's like, bro, I just want a goddamn picture. Fuck this face-off. All right, here's the face-off between the next two guys. Bro looking like friggin' Mr. Black from Black Combat. All right, without the glasses, not so much. Now he looks like friggin' Johnny Bravo. Anyways, we got a face-off here. Next leg of the tournament. In the meantime, let's do a quick check. Quick check. Any other promotions this Sunday? Anything else on Tapology? Anything else that Kaposa's added? I don't see anything else, man. I don't see anything else tonight. Who is that? So there's a lightweight tournament going on right now, and I guess he's the next opponent. Oh wait, who's Jay Ellis? You mean? Dude, Jay Ellis is legendary. I'll show you his freaking MMA record. It is hard to have a record much like the Hurricane. 16 wins, 111 losses. He looked at what Bob Sapp was doing and went, hold my fucking beer, brother. 29 losses via KO TKO, 77 losses via submission. He has never won a decision. Hyder the Hurricane Emil, 2-12 in King of the Cage, 0-10 in Cage Titans. He's only gotten wins really in XFO. He has the longest active losing streak. Yep, in boxing too. My God, brother. He's active, though. Clearly, the big boys are next. Yo, what's up, Sean? How's your day going? How's your day going, Sean Moody? All right, let's just dive into the big boys here. That's Tony Ferguson's idol. Stop, dude. God, Tony, just fucking retire and start teaching jiu-jitsu. Let's see if I can find some highlights on these big boys. Oh, dude, this face-off is pretty fucking intense that they got security in there again. Honestly, security's been absolute shit during this card, so I don't think it really matters, but all right, let's see if I can find any highlights. Nothing. And nothing on Twitter. Okay, I think I might have found something. All right, I found some fucking highlight on TikTok on Daniyal Elbaev, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, these are fucking big boys, dude. Oh shit, boy's got a chin. Oh, damn, he almost fell over. Oh, what the hell? He likes that clinch work. Oh man. All right, so he's just gonna throw bombs in the clinch. I've definitely seen the other heavyweight fight before. This is for the man. The one with the beard is the one coming up next in the interim heavyweight title fight. I was trying to find some just fight footage and highlights of both these guys, but We're going to see the freaking hug. Are they wearing shoes? What the fuck? They're wearing shoes. I just noticed that. That must be fucking boxing. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, there's that guy. Let's check out. Let's see if we can find highlights on this other guy. Oh shit. Oh, we have another fight starting in the cage. Dude, friggin' Johnny Walker is going nuts in the cage, starting some shit right now. Dude, that is so cool. That is so cool. Pride just popped in on my alerts. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Fuck, I can't find any of this shit. I'm trying to find this guy's. All right, is this one? Is this one? All right, so here's a highlight from the other heavyweight.
And he
So
takes
he's
a
fought in Aris. Let me just quickly fact check that shit. Yes, so he's fought in Aris before. All right.
And he takes a net.
It's a little ground and pound here.
Doing enough to not get stood up, but not a little elbow here. Punch to the ribs there.
Oh, cut him up pretty good too with that elbow. Yo, so this guy might just take down freaking McNuggets and just ground and pound him here. The thing is he going to be able to load up that elbow with a big belly in front of him? Because he looks more like a jacked light heavyweight than heavyweight. But the other guy looks like friggin' McChicken heavyweight, not jacked heavyweight. So. Oh, this is a massacre, dude. Yeah, they're still talking, dude. They're still fucking yapping. So anyways, there's a little footage on both the fighters. Johnny Walker's cousin is somehow still yapping. Wet paper would be better than this, security. People forget, man. Kazakhs revel in the glory of obese men. Would you rather have the face of Johnny Walker with the body of Grant Dawson or the face of Grant Dawson with the body of Johnny Walker? Oh, Grant Dawson's face, Johnny Walker's, yeah, 100%. Man, these guys can't shut the fuck up. Tony Ferguson needs to fight him so he can win. All right, just finding it funny. My ex, who is fucking around on me with my cousin's ex-husband, wants me to text her, and I'm not falling for it. Yeah, fuck that shit, Sean. Fuck that shit. Don't fall for it. Bullshit. How does he still have more to say? I feel I straight up I feel like he has said everything that is needed to be said and some. Is he trying to call it like two opponents at once right now? I bet the Octagon fans, though, love this shit, right? So we're here complaining. They're probably seething. Like, let's go. Let's go. But you know what's fucking crazy? Is he literally beat a fan in the audience. And he's yapping away. They just need to let him, yeah, you know what? Just fight again. He's talked more than he fought so far tonight. Oh, wait, there's more fighting going on. The other two are fighting. The other two fighters are fighting. Bro, yapping just incited a riot. Bro, how many fights? There's been 5. Dude, and a boy who just lost is still waiting for his interview. Do I need to go to war or something when he finishes? That's like the 5th brawl in the cage tonight. And buddy who won or who lost, he just wants an interview. He just wants an autograph. Dude, this is crazy. Literally, they took the camera away from the cage because they don't want us to see the fighting. All right, they're just like, fuck this, next fight. What a show to come back to, ladies and gentlemen. What a show to come back to. All right, main event of the evening next. There is no security in that building at all. All right, new poll question. We have to. I feel like we have to do new poll question now. John Jones, hit and runs, wins 88%, 412 votes, guys. Thank you so much for voting. All right. What is softer? Charmin Ultra? Wait, Charmin spelled with an E-N. Charmin. Oh, shit. Charmin Ultra? Or these, or Octagon Security? That's the new poll question. Let's see if I can find one. Sure, this will work. All right, poll question is up now. What is softer? That is the new poll question. All right, here we go. The main event of the evening, the moment we've been waiting 5 hours for, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, I could give a fuck who's fighting in the main event. This has just been such a great card and has been such a great crowd. Appreciate every single one of you hanging out with us here today. Only stream of the weekend is going to be a good one, which I will get. I will get a member stream up later. So all the members of the channel, we will have highlights. We will have a crazy story in the world of mixed martial arts, and we will have an album to react to. This has been an awesome card, Scott. And you know what? Octagon is usually fireworks. Because they had a lot of Uzbekistanis on this one, more just regional guys, I didn't think it was going to be as good, but it's been fucking awesome. It's some straight WWE shit. Dude, this is better than WWE shit because they're actually going to fight after. 6 brawls today in Octagon, man. 6 brawls today in Octagon. That is amazing. All right, here we go. We got the big-bellied Russian, ladies and gentlemen. Daniyal Elbaev, who's 11-6 as a pro, coming off a loss. He's been given a title shot. Gotta love the regionals, ladies and gentlemen. 11-6, 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decisions, 2-1 in ACB, 1-0 in ACA. Okay, so that was a boxing fight. Okay, so he lost to that motherfucker in the, or maybe he's. So he boxes in the cage, he fights in the cage, some modified rules in the cage. Honestly, I think he either gets the knockout or gets submitted or loses a decision. Bro's the new... Is he bruised or is that a birthmark? Looks like he's bruised, bro. Cupping gone wrong. Cupping gone wrong. Bare knuckle boxing, cage boxing, modified MMA. I don't think this guy's beaten a good opponent his whole career. He beat this guy. But he won some amateur titles. He is going up against the fucking Dragon, 16-1 out of Uzbekistan. A very different type of heavyweight. 11 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 5-0 in Falcon Fights, Falco Fighting Championship, and 4-0 in Alash Pride. Beat an 8-11 guy in Octagon his last. I mean, he's fought in some good leagues, man. Aris Open. So Open Fighting Championship is a very good league in Russia. A lot of fuckery, kind of like what we saw here. But a very good league in Russia. Aris is a good league. Octagon obviously is this one. He was the Alash Pride champion at one point. Fought in Eagle FC. Honestly, man, Alash Pride, FFC, Aris, Open Fighting Championship, those are all good leagues to develop in. And he's 2-0 fighting a 3-1 guy. Then fought a bunch of cans. Then fought for a title, won, and it's only really fought good guys in his last 4. So, I mean, fucking the Dragon is going to absolutely slay T34. Dude. Azamat, Nuftillaev is going to absolutely destroy T34. That is my pick. He won. That ain't no fighter. That's a damn bear. If Muhammad Mokaev and Johnny Walker have a love child. Uzbekistan. Good to see you. Javo here. Oh, and it looks like this guy was like ex-military as he's walking out. I mean, what did Idaho Skatesman say? Whoever has the cooler hat wins. I mean, this guy has the coolest hat I've ever seen in mixed martial arts. Unless like a former freaking British Royal Guard walks out in that full attire, not saying a word, that would be pretty badass. Let's go the dragon. T34 is going to knock him out with the blob punch. Dude, I hope he just goes full overhand right. By the way, we really need Blob-Batang, at least in Ryzen. I'm surprised Ryzen didn't at least invite Blob-Batang for the heavyweight Grand Prix. But now that they have a heavyweight division or building a heavyweight division, you got to invite him. In his clause, just say that he can smoke a dart on his walkout, because that would be the best. Out of Thailand, cigarette in hand, Blob-Batang. He's just walking out. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Does anyone have an AI video generator? Can you please make me a clip of Lene Hart announcing Blob-Batang as he walks out smoking a cigarette in Ryzen? I will pay you for it. He won, dude. He won. I'd rather pay someone in the live chat than someone on freaking what is it called? I don't even remember. Peach Boy versus Blob-Batang is the best heavyweight fight of all time. Oh my god. Hand me the Kirkland lube. He won. All right, here we go. Main event of the evening about to start, guys. Interim heavyweight title. This says 5 rounds. We ain't going 5 rounds. This motherfucker ain't going 5 rounds, dude. God, he's seen better days, too. I mean, all that bare knuckle boxing and shit. My God. All right, please don't spam, dude. $96,000 people watching Octagon stream right now. That is amazing. This is going to be over in 3 minutes. Over under 3 minutes, chat. What do you think? They're being announced right now? Bro, this guy weighed in at 240 fucking pounds. He's going 5 rounds with that KFC bucket. Dude, it took him 5 rounds to finish the bucket. What's the Russian KFC called again? It's a knockoff, kind of like Iran's. Serbian or Siberian fried chicken. Oh my God. And it's literally fucking... Oh my God, that's hilarious. It's literally Siberian fried chicken or Rostiks. There's also one that they just named KGB. Oh my God, that's amazing. Okay, we can't go down that rabbit hole right now. Comrade Sandarov. Dude, there's like 3 different ones, and one straight up, instead of KFC, it said KGB and just had Stalin's fucking face. Instead of the colonel, there's the silhouette of Stalin. Oh, Joseph's fucking bucket deal. All right. Let's get it on. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't go down that bucket hole right now. I mean, rabbit hole. How's the motherfucker only 28, dude? He's been through some shit, man. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. T34. And Elbaev going right to the clinch. And takedown. Beautiful trip by the Dragon. Right into half guard. Side control. Let's see if he can control the big belly. Kremlin fried chicken. Oh, looking for the arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. It's over. He put him to sleep. It is all over. And no. Less than 3 minutes. Goddamn tabarnak. That was 30 seconds. That was 30 seconds. He took down the beluga. He took down the big-bellied beluga whale. Russian fried chicken, ladies and gentlemen. Gets him into side control. Arm triangle choke. It is all over. Belly down, ladies and gentlemen. He's literally waking up going, how many buckets did I eat, boss? How many buckets did I eat? No, all respect in the world to everyone who gets in there, but my God, dude, did we really think it was going to go any other way? He put him to fucking sleep. We literally saw him go limp there. We saw him go limp there. And it is all over. He is the interim heavyweight champion. I'm not sure who the heavyweight champion is right now, but he is the interim heavyweight champion. Wow. Who is the Octagon heavyweight champion right now, guys? Do we know? Do we know? Here, let's see if I can find on Octagon's website. Dude, you can, oh my God, you can literally, dude, you can apply to be on Octagon. A good display of respect there. The whale was cold with the harpoon. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Screaming on his back. Give my boy some gravy. Karim Uzbekistan. Okay, that is the heavyweight champ. That is the heavyweight champ. All right, I'm excited for the unification bout. That's what the bloke in the previous fight did. Beautiful stuff, dude. And he's a fucking jacked heavyweight. Oh, dude, that's gonna be a sick fucking fight. Okay, so this is the heavyweight champ. So this is the interim heavyweight champ. Love the Octagon belt, by the way. The Octagon belt is what the UFC was trying to do with their fucking silly BJJ belt. But this is the champ. Ten and 3. 8-1. He's a friggin' Octagon lifer. Okay, so he's been the champ. So he won the belt, defended it once. He must go between heavyweight and light heavyweight, eh? And then won it again in this one. Holy fuck, he's tall, 6'4", my God. So he must fight at heavyweight and light heavyweight. Or this just maybe wasn't a title fight. Sometimes they do that as well. That is so crazy that Daniyal, or you said it. That's what the bloke said. You know what's crazy is he lost to Elbaev. The champion right now lost to freaking McChicken. MMA math makes no sense, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat. So the champion right now, his only actually I shouldn't say his only recent loss, but his only recent loss in Octagon was to, who did he just lose to? Who did he just lose to? This is some fucking musical chairs, ladies and gentlemen. This is some fucking musical chairs. I love it though. I love it. I smoke 2 joints in the morning. What's up, Degenerate Dane? He lost to that guy who just got mauled. Yeah, dude. Dude's on parole. That's why he's got a squad near him. I think because maybe they were they probably served, I imagine. By the way, if you want to apply to be on an Octagon card, it's as easy as tough enough, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe Hank will fight No Chill in Octagon. Maybe they'll pay more. Maybe they'll pay more. Unbelievable. Come on, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 50 likes. That's only 10 more likes. We just need 10 more likes to our goal. How was your weekend, Degenerate Dane? Happy 4th. What did you get up to? Dude, I can't believe we hit 20,000 fucking views on this video. No joke. The last, I will look it up right now. The last Octagon stream that we did got like 500 views, maybe. 602. The last Octagon stream we did got 602 views. Literally my highlight videos featuring Octagon guys have gotten more. So thank you guys. This has been unreal. There must be some sort of Instagram celebrity on this card. Hey, let's go, remix. Dude, the Uzbekis cleaned up. There was a very Uzbekistani heavy card today, and they cleaned up, man. They did great. They did great. Obviously, Tapology hasn't updated the stats yet, but like, what a fun card, man. What a fun card. And new, are we really gonna stay on and watch these guys yap for another 15 minutes? No, we are gonna end the stream here, guys, because I'm gonna get some breakfast. I'm gonna get some lunch. Some brunch. I'm gonna prepare a membership stream. So all the members in the chat, just keep your eye out for the membership stream link to be up later today. And then we're gonna, we'll have a story in the world of mixed martial arts. We got an album to listen and react to, and we have some highlights in the last 2 weeks, ladies and gentlemen. So excited for membership stream tonight. Excited for the Ultimate Fighter on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 5 straight days of fight companions, man. No more MMA for the rest of the day. I know, dude, there's not even any boxing, but I will have a membership stream later. Chris, thank you so much for everything. And I do have a video dropping from last week's membership stream. We talked about a crazy story in the world of mixed martial arts, and I'm editing that portion to share with you guys. So there you go. There you go. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you later for membership stream. We will see you live on Tuesday for the Ultimate Fighter, and we're back with a full schedule of fights this weekend, guys. Glad I was able to sneak one in this 4th of July weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.